A humble request to everyone, please mute your cell phones. Good morning, everyone. I request our respected principal, madam, to escort our guest of honor, Professor Limbadri, former chairman, Telangana Council of Higher Education, onto the stage. I request our convener to escort our keynote speaker, Sri Satyanarayan Sahu, former OSD and Press Secretary to the President of India, Mr. K.R. Narayanan, onto the stage. I invite Professor M. Ramulu, Chairman Board of Studies, Department of Economics, University College of Arts and Social Sciences, to join us on the race. May I now request Dr. B. Nageshwar Rao, Assistant Professor, School of Economics, University of Hyderabad, to please come onto the dais. May I also invite Sri Ayavar Srinivas, retired lecturer, Political Science, Giriraj College, Nizamabad, to kindly step onto the stage. I invite Sri Madinam Gangadhar, retired DSP, to join us on the stage. I further invite Dr. Aleem Khan Falki, President, Social Reform Society of India, to please join the dignitaries on the dais. I request Sri Ravutla Narsaya, President, Satya Shodhak Educational Society, Nizamabad, to kindly come forward and take a seat on the dais. And finally, I invite Professor Muthe, Chairperson, to the second session, and Professor from SRTM University, Nanded, Maharashtra, to join us on the stage. Thank you, esteemed guests, for honoring us with your presence. Respected dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, fellow teachers, guests, participants, media, alumni, and dear students. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to a two-day national seminar on India's roadmap to SDG-16, strengthening peace, justice, and inclusive societies, being organized on 10th and 11th December 2025. This seminar is co-funded by Indian Council of Social Science Research, PM Usha, and Telangana Council of Higher Education. Before we proceed further, Let us take a brief moment to reflect on the theme that brings us together for this national conference. SDG-16 reminds us that true progress is possible only when peace is nurtured, justice is accessible to all, and every individual feels included, protected, and valued. India's ongoing efforts through stronger institutions, transparent governance, and social empowerment aim to create a society where harmony, accountability, and dignity are the foundation of national development. As we begin today's deliberations, may this vision inspire our discussions and guide our collective purpose. To mark the beginning of this national conference, we shall commence with the lighting of the lamp, a tradition that signifies enlightenment, hope, and pursuit of learning. May I request all the dignitaries on the dais to kindly step forward and join in lighting the lamp. Let us welcome this moment with a warm round of applause and a song by Dr. Surya Narayan on the theme of the seminar.
SDG-16 ప్రార్థన స్వాగత గీతం. శాంతి ప్రసాదించు పరమేశ్వరా, న్యాయం వెలుగులు నింపుమయా, సత్య మార్గములో నడుస్తూ అతిథులందరికీ స్వాగతం స్వాగతం. శాంతి ప్రసాదించు పరమేశ్వరా, న్యాయం వెలుగులు నింపుమయా, సత్య మార్గములో నడుస్తూ అతిథులందరికీ స్వాగతం స్వాగతం. ప్రేమే మా ధర్మం, దయే మా శక్తి, హింసలేని మార్గమే భవిష్యత్తు మైత్రి. నమ్మకముతో ముందుకు సాగాలన్నా సంస్థలు బలపడాలి, శాంతి నిలవాలి. బలహీనుల పక్కన నిలిచే మనసు ప్రతి ఒక్కరిలో మెరవాలి. జ్ఞానయజ్ఞం చేసే ఈ సభకు దేవదీవెనలు కురవాలి కురవాలి. సత్యవాక్యం పలికే స్వరం ప్రతి హృదయములో మేల్కొనాలి. అన్నదమ్ముల చేతులు కలిపి సమానత్వపు సూర్యుడు ఉదయించాలి. నమ్మకం, న్యాయం, నీతి గెలవాలి. మన దేశం శాంతితో వెలగాలి. శాంతి, న్యాయం, సమానత్వం మూడు దీపాలు వెలగాలి. మన సదస్సు విజయవంతం కావాలని హృదయపూర్వక స్వాగతం స్వాగతం. శాంతి, న్యాయం, సమానత్వం మూడు దీపాలు వెలగాలి. మన సదస్సు విజయవంతం కావాలని హృదయపూర్వక స్వాగతం స్వాగతం. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
Thank you, sir, for a beautiful rendition. We now come to a meaningful part of our inaugural session, the presentation of Green Greetings. In alignment with our conference theme, India's roadmap to SDG-16, strengthening peace, justice and inclusive societies, we are presenting our dignitaries with a peace lily. The peace lily, with its pure white bloom, symbolizes peace, harmony and calm, values at the heart of SDG-16 and values that guide our collective journey toward a just and inclusive society. I request our volunteers to kindly come forward and present the Peace Lily green greetings to our esteemed dignitaries. Sandhya Rani of BA second year shall present a sapling to our guest of honor, Professor Limbadri. V. Shruti of BA second year shall present a sapling to our keynote speaker, Professor Sahu. Kirtana of BA second year will present a sapling to Professor Ramulu. Lavanya of BA second year will present a sapling to Dr. B. Nageshwar Rao. Gayatri of BSc first year will present a sapling to Sri Ayabal Srinivas. Sindhuja of BA first year will present a sapling to Sri Madinam Gangadhar. Nageshwari of BA second year will present a sapling to Dr. Aleem Khan Falki. Sandhya of BSc first year will present a sapling to Professor Muthe. Akshita of BCom first year will present a sapling to our principal, Dr. Kanchan Lata. It's now time to hear from the person who has been at the heart of planning and coordinating this event. I invite our convener, Dr. Muhammad Abdul Malik, Associate Professor of Economics, to deliver the welcome address.
Good morning. Good morning. Okay. Warm welcome. చాలా సంతోషంగా ఉంది. ఏంటి రమేష్ లేడా? ఇంకా బయటనే తిరుగుతుండా? ఎస్ రమేష్ ఉన్నావా? ఓకే. సో ఫస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఆల్ I should mention the name, that is Dr. Kanchana Lata, Dr. C.H. Kanchana Lata, principal of this college. Actually, she is the behind all this. When the thought came to my mind to organize a seminar here, she happily said, go ahead. That is the thing we reached here. That the word reached us here. That's why I mentioned her name first. Thank you, madam. And also, this type of occasions and even others events are not possible, may not be possible without having the persons like Professor Limbadri, like my eldest brother behind me. Professor Balakrishna Reddy is also coming. He is in CM's meeting. He definitely join us. He assured me, chairman of the Telangana Council of Higher Education. Of course, we are having Telangana Council of Higher Education former chairman here. Yeah. And from Delhi, Satyanarayana Sahu, whenever we conduct events regarding constitutional values. Earlier once in earlier occasion also, he graced the occasion as a chief delivery. I think on the Bojan Intellectuals Forum, we even conducted at Sundaraya Vijnana Kendram. Satyanarayan Sahu from Delhi, he was a press secretary and secretary to the President of India, K.R. Narayanan. Then my teacher, Sir Srinivas Sir, Ayyavar Srinivas, at intermediate level, at degree level, is my teacher. I thought this is the occasion I should felicitate him. I called him, he came from Nizamabad. Thank you, sir, once again. You are in my heart forever till the death. And I am here because of the persons like him. He guided at every stage, every stage. Yeah, and of course, Professor Nageshwar Rao, he wrote a 20-page articles, 2 articles to my seminar. And within the 15 days only, he assured that, yes, I will be your resource person, one of the resource persons, and one of the panel members. I am writing 2 papers, 20 pages each article. We did not publish because of that length in the journal, and he told that if he agrees, we are ready to, I am personally ready to publish it as a monograph of this seminar, 2 books, if you are ready to, if you give me the permission. And of course, my friend Madanam Gangadhar, DSP and my classmate, is also one of the pillars behind me to conduct this type of events. Of course, I feel absent that Rautla Narsaya is the superintendent and principal, of course, chairman of the Satyachodhak Educational Society. Whenever we take events like this, he stands with us, especially just you think how to get success, how to make this program success. All remaining things, leave it to me. He says always like that. So Satyachodhak Educational Society chairman Rautla Narsaya is behind, one of the persons behind me. His son is present. He could not come. His son, he sent his son Pujit. Yeah. And of course, Dr. Alim Khan Falaki, well-known social reformer, he runs social reform movement in Muslim society, and also he stands with me wherever we conduct the programs regarding constitutional values. Of course, yeah, we all should remember, and ayo, ma anna pakkana marchipoyanu. Professor Ramulu sir is the chairman of the Board of Studies, Usmania University, and he is also one of the elder brothers to me. Not only for me, Ramesh and many people, he is an elder brother to us. He is a guest and is the chairperson to next technical session also. And we should say thanks to one person because of whom we are able to publish the papers in volumes. That 5 volumes we brought it. Even many universities which conduct seminars, they kept the papers like that only. But all the papers we have published, 5 volumes, that 5 volumes came here, you are going to get it. The person behind is Professor Mute, please get up. Professor Mute is from Sri Ramananda Tita Marathwada University, Nanded. He generally calls me to the programs. I visited as a keynote person, a chairperson many times to his college and other universities also. I think that my visit did not went in vain, did not go in vain or went in vain, because from Maharashtra, out of all the total papers we have received 128 abstracts, and full papers we have received 105. 105. Out of 105, 25 papers came from Maharashtra. 25 papers came. Maharashtra took a lion's share in all the events, not only papers. Out of the 6 resource persons, 2 resource persons are from Maharashtra. And out of the 6 chairpersons, 2 chairpersons are from Maharashtra. Of course, we have received papers from Tamil Nadu and Karnataka. Here, chairpersons are there, I think, Ravi Kumar and Sinku Singh and from Maharashtra. And I think Prakash Rathod coming in the evening for tomorrow's session. So, thank you one and all for this, for gracing this occasion. So, actually, why did take up this? You might have seen small colleges and professors are going, everything is there at small college, small rooms, and you have seen the toilets, how the toilets, rooms, etc., etc. But we wanted to conduct the event like this. Why? Most of the faculty came last year here. Most of the faculty, out of 11 faculty, all 11 faculty came last year. From the last year, what we have observed is a very indifferent attitude in the students. Enrollment is very poor. Enrollment is very poor. And after the enrollment, minimum enrollment is there. And after out of the enrollment, even 50% of the students are 50% of students are not coming up to the colleges, turning to the college and classes. Even within that 50%, 90% of the students are indifferent to the studies. They are not concentrating on the studies, just concentrating on the reels and etc. etc. Whenever we take even classes, also they are not serious. Why this attitude? Why this type of indifferent attitude and a pessimistic nature towards the studies? Why? See, many times we say, in every meeting I used to request the faculty, think what can we do to infuse enthusiasm in the students so that they get some enthusiasm. Yes, with education we can do like this. People like this, if come here, they think, oh, we have to be like there only. If one person get realized like that, this event has the credit. That we thought. And not only students, because of this indifferent attitude in the students, faculty became inactive. Yeah, faculty became inactive. They're sleeping in the room. What they can do? Students are not there. If they come also, they are not enthusiastic to listen the class. So we wanted not only infuses enthusiasm in the students, we have to activate even our faculty also for some event like this. And we are happy. We are happy. For last 1 week, our faculty were working like anything. Like anything. Wherever you go, internally I felt very happy. అంతర్గతంగా అసలు నవ్వుకుంటూనే ఉన్నాను నేను. ఎంత చేస్తున్నారు, ఎలా చేస్తున్నారు, ఎలా పైకి నవ్వట్లేదు కానీ అంతర్గతం. సో దట్ టైప్ ఆఫ్ what we wanted, we achieved it regarding faculty. In the students also, every student involved, and they are enthusiastically. I think Amma Kucho, Amma Akshita Kucho is senior alumni. We have conducted alumni meeting for this. We have invited them. Kucham, అక్కడ కూర్చొని ఖాళీ ఉంచకండి బెంచీలు ఫుల్ ఉంటే మేము నిలబడమని ఉంటారు మా సార్లు. కూర్చోండి బెంచీలు అక్కడ కూర్చొని ఏం కాదు. సో స్టూడెంట్స్ వర్ వర్కింగ్ లైక్ దాట్ అండ్ ఐ ఆస్క్డ్ దెమ్, do you feel something new? Yes sir, we are eager to do something. వాళ్ళు ఎలా అంటే చూస్తున్నారనమాట, ఎవరైనా మాకు పని చెప్తారేమో చేస్తాము అన్నట్టుగా చూస్తున్నారు అందరు కూడా. సో దట్ వి వాంటెడ్, వి అచీవ్డ్ ఇట్. ఎస్, ఐ కెన్ సే దట్ మచ్. Number 1. Number 2, this is the small college, of course located in small town, but we wanted this small model, small college, small town to the wider world, to expose this small college, small town to the wider world, to expose. We wanted to show that college is small, it is located in small town, but we have big hearts. We have big hearts. Of course, planning for like this national events and with the global theme, this small town, this small college has big, otherwise you can say great thoughts. The small college people, small town people has great thought. I request Gopalachari, local Satya Sai Trust, something, he leads it. I request him to the dais. Please sir. Please. కొంచెం అట్లా రండి సార్. ఓకే, మీరు వెళ్ళండి సార్ కొంచెం. So we want to expose this small town and small college model to the world. We have big hearts we wanted to show, and of course we have great thoughts by selecting the global theme. You see, we have selected what theme we have selected. That is India's roadmap to SDG-16, strengthening peace, justice, and inclusive societies. This is the theme we have selected from SDG goals. These SDG goals otherwise have been adopted by United Nations in the year 2015 to be achieved by the year 2030. There are 17 goals. Out of these 17 goals, first one deals with the no poverty, second one deals with the zero hunger, third one deals with the health, fourth one deals with the education, quality education, etc., etc., etc. The 16th goal, actually it was cornered. Nobody is carrying it, but that is very important goal. That is 16th goal. That is peace, justice, and strong institutions for inclusive societies. We thought this is the time to discuss this theme. It is required more than all other themes to discuss this theme at the juncture. Regarding peace, we have been observing what is happening in the worldwide, Palestine or Ukraine war, and within India, Manipur, like this. So we want to discuss regarding this theme. Where is the India status? We have to discuss regarding peace, regarding justice, regarding inclusive societies. What is India's position? What is the India's roadmap? We have to put this. Otherwise, we have to bring this theme to the discussion table. That was the one of the more discussion table. For that purpose, we have invited the papers from all over India. Of course, the exposure is concerned. Our brochure gone to UK, US, Germany, South Africa. So our photo, Chevella photo, gone to across the borders. In this regard, we are just one day before I got the phone call from the UK, and 15 days before I got the phone call from the Germany. Both are my they were partners in my movement. They told, excellent thing you are doing. They are doing research there now. And we have received the papers, otherwise response from all over India. From Delhi, Sahu is here. From Raebareli, UP, we have received the paper. From Maharashtra, I have told many papers, 20 papers. Tamil Nadu, we have received the papers. From Karnataka, we have received the paper. Professor Sham is coming from Tamil Nadu, she is on the way. And Professor Shobha is coming from Karnataka, she is on the way, already reached, she is on the way. And we have reached, Kodi Reddy sir from East Godavari, Andhra. From Rayalaseema Yogi Vemana University, Professor Ganesh Naik is there. And from Chitturu, Rukmini sent the paper. In Telangana, from every district, from Kagajnagar to the Falaknuma, from everywhere we got the response. From everywhere we received the papers. With Hyderabad, from Hyderabad City College, BJR College, Kukatpalli College, Ibrahimpatnam College, every college, Begumpet College, from every college we have received the papers and all are here. So almost 140 members wrote the papers, wrote 129 papers, out of which 105 full papers. Out of 105, 94 papers were selected by editorial board and sent to the publication, and that were published, sir, and in 5 volumes, we are going to release today that 5 volumes, full papers, 5 volumes. This is the record. No doubt it is a record, you can say proudly. So, be serious to the next 6 schedules, 6 technical schedules. And we won't leave these deliberations, discussions, or your thought, just won't leave them. Definitely, we will forward and we will evolve a solution process, what we have discussed, and we definitely forward it to the policy making bodies, and our papers, all our papers, and along with proceedings of this seminar will be given and will be kept at every research institute in India and elsewhere. and in every library and every policy making institute. We will do it. You have seen. If we say, we can do. And now I am telling we will do it. Our discussions, our deliberations, our proceedings will reach every policy making unit. And also I am telling, we have selected the theme peace, justice, and inclusive societies. Don't take it as just an academic event. I am telling you, movement started from Chevella for strengthening peace, justice, and inclusive societies in India. If movement starts in Chevella, it yields results. You can remember, Y.S. Rajashekar Reddy started his Padayatra, tour and foot with Chevella Chellamma's Divena. We are starting the movement here for peace, justice, and inclusive societies. And also, please be aware who are against peace, who are against justice, who are against inclusive societies, or who wants exclusive societies, or who want injustice, or who want hate, who likes hate. We are warning you, it is not just academic event. Dr. Malik declared the movement for peace and justice and inclusive societies for Chevella. Now onwards, you see the Malik not only as the lecturer, become an activist for this movement. Activist for this movement. And we have good team, I know very well. Our team starts from my family itself. You see, my elder son is there, he came from the Dharwad IIT to conduct this program. So my family is my good team. After that, I have big family like Professor Limbadri and etc. So with this big family, we try for it. And Professor Balasinivas is there, Professor Ramesh is there. Many people are there. Naguji, many people are there. We carry forward this movement. And India is for peace and justice and inclusive societies. No. It is not the place for hate mongers. It is not place for injustice people, the people who want to do injustice, and it is not for the people who wants exclusive societies. It is the place, India is the place for the people who want inclusive societies. Thank you. With these few words, I thank you once again to all guests and participants. Let us make it success. In spite of all our efforts, you may face small or big difficulties. Please bear with us 2 days. Follow our instructions. People are there to instruct you regarding volumes and etc. Please follow that. And if any difficulty you face in spite of all efforts, bear with us and bring to especially my notice if you face any big problem. With these few words, I give it to the principal to continue the program. Thank you, one and all.
I welcome Prasad sir to this conference. Thank you for joining us, sir. Our student Sandhya will present a greeting to Prasad sir. It's my privilege to invite our principal, Dr. Kanchanalata, to share the opening remarks and set the tone for today's conference. Madam, we welcome your words of guidance.
A very good morning to all of you. Respected Chief Guest, Professor V. Balakrishna Reddy Garu, Chairman, Telangana Council of Higher Education. Respected Keynote Address Speaker, Sri Satyanarayan Garu. Sir, most welcome, sir. Respected Honorary Guest, Professor R. Limbadri Garu. Sir, hearty welcome to our GDC Chevella. And respected distinguished guests, Dr. K. Mucham Reddy Garu, Professor M. Ramul Garu. Sir, hearty welcome. And Dr. B. Nageshwara Garu, Assistant Professor, School of Economics, University of Hyderabad. Our guest delegates, Sri Ayuva Srinivas Garu, most welcome, sir. Sri Madaram Gangadhar Garu, DSP, Voluntary Retirement. Dr. Alim Khan Falaki, sir, welcome, sir. Sri Ravatula Narsai Garu, President, Satyasodak Education Society. His son is there. Convener of our college and convener of this seminar, Dr. M.A. Malik Garu, co-convener, Srimati A. Kavita of this seminar, participants and guests from all parts of Telangana and India, our teaching and non-teaching faculty and my beloved students. Our Government Degree College, Chevella, was established in the year 2008 with motto, enter to learn, leave to serve. Enter to learn, leave to serve. We have shifted to these premises from neighboring Government Junior College in the last year. Coming to the today's seminar theme, it is my great honor to welcome you to this national seminar on Sustainable Development Goals, theme number 16, a roadmap to India, strengthening peace, justice and inclusive society. It is nothing but a Rishivakyam. Sarve bhavantu sukinaha, sarve santu niramayaha, sarve bhadrani pasyantu, makaschid dukkha bhag bhavet. Means all we are happy in this world. We have to enjoy in all aspects whatever God we have given. SDG-16 stands at the very heart of the 2030 agenda for sustainable development. It reminds us that lasting progress, whether social, economic or environmental, and cannot be achieved without peaceful society, a just governance system, and institutions that are transparent, accountable, and inclusive. Today's seminar brings together policy work makers, academicians, civil society leaders, youth representatives, and experts from diverse sectors. This convergence of perspectives is not only encouraging but essential. The challenges we aim to address, rising social tensions, gaps in justice delivery, corruption, threats to human rights, and institutional fragility, are complex and multidimensional. They require informed dialogue, evidence-based solutions, and strong collaboration across institutions and communities. As we reflect on the progress made so far, we must also acknowledge the distance we still need to travel. In many parts of the world and within our own nation, access to justice remains unequal. Trust in public institutions must be strengthened, the rule of law must be protected, and the voices of the most vulnerable must be heard and safeguarded. Achieving Sustainable Development Goal 16 is not merely a policy goal. It is a moral imperative and a foundation for sustainable, inclusive development. I hope that today's discussions will challenge our assumptions, spark innovative ideas, and inspire actionable strategies. Let this seminar become a platform where research meets practice, where national priorities align with global commitments, and where every participant feels empowered to contribute to building a more peaceful, just, and resilient society. Thank you all for joining us, for your dedication to this cause, and for the insights you will bring. I wish the seminar great success and look forward to a productive and enriching exchange. I congratulate the Department of Economics, Head of the Department, Dr. M.A. Malik Garu, co-convener Srimati A. Kavita, and our teaching and non-teaching faculty and our beloved students. We have contributed their might in making this seminar a successful one. I do hope that other departments of our college will take inspiration from this seminar and start preparing for conducting these types of seminars in their respective area of their work. This seminar heralds a new chapter in the history of GDC Chevella. Sir, we are all lotus flowers. We are in a very, very mudded water, sir. We are growing like lotus flowers. That is my wish. Thank you.
Thank you, madam, for the opening remarks. I now request Professor M. Ramulu, Chairman, Board of Studies, Department of Economics, University College of Arts and Social Sciences, to kindly share your brief address.
Good morning, all of you. Respected Limbadri sir. Good morning, all of you. Respected Limbadri sir, my brother, and today's keynote speaker Satyanarayana Sahu sir, the custodian of this college, the main instrument of this college for this program, Kanchanalata ma'am, and Kavita ma'am, hero of this function, Malik sir, and Gangadhar, other friends, Nageshwara sir, other friends, dear participants. Once again, good morning, all of you. Generally, I am congratulating the college, madam, and Malik sir, such a remote areas, you are organizing the wonderful seminar. Even though so many constraints are there, but you are succeeded. That way I am congratulating you all. Topic is the very relevant, needy, timely subjects. Generally, when just I am observing that 1 minute I will take that, not more than that. 3 words: peace, justice, inclusiveness. These 3 are not the separate. They are interdependence. When the peace is there, definitely justice, inclusiveness will come. When the inclusiveness is there, peace is there, justice is there. We cannot separate 3 others. Generally, everybody is talking the inclusiveness. The what happening in the reality, we are talking inclusiveness. Who are interested, we are including those. Who are not interested, we are excluding. Particularly, unwilling people we are not always excluding. This is not the right path. Generally, the inclusiveness is the more important in the present scenario. Generally, everybody is a sustainable growth. Always we are adding to the sustainable growth. But my point is growth may be important for the inclusiveness, but what about the progress? Growth is the different, progressiveness is the different. Everybody is concentrating the top to bottom, only the growth, but progress is very, very important. Both are the different, maybe interdependence, both are the little bit different. We need the progress rather than the growth. That is a very, very important aspect that I want to tell you that. Generally, SDG goal 16, definitely Malik sir said, very, very important goal. Generally, the goal is not applicable to the only in India, all over the globe. Wherever the exclusive people are there, we have to include those may be the minorities. Here, minorities may not be the minorities other place. Mind it always. Wherever the minorities are there, irrespective of the country, irrespective of the religion, irrespective of the continent. If they are not religions, but you have to include them, that is the reality of the SDGs, not just particular area. That's why SDG-16 goal is not region-based, not religion-based, not particular people group. This is always applicable to the universal globe. Definitely, I hope your seminar papers So definitely we'll give the roadmap to bring that equality, unity, and sustainability. I hope in that definitely will be near future. We will have that. All the best, ma'am. Thank you very much for giving this opportunity.
Thank you, sir. May I now invite Sri Ayavar Srinivas, retired lecturer of political science, Giriraj College, Nizamabad, to deliver your brief remarks.
సభకు నమస్కారం. వేదికను అలంకరించిన వివిధ పెద్దలు, ఇతర ఆహ్వానితులు మరియు విద్యార్థినులు, నేను నిజామాబాద్లో పొలిటికల్ సైన్స్ లెక్చరర్గా పనిచేసి మాలిక్ ద్వారా ఇక్కడికి ఆహ్వానించబడ్డాను. కానీ నాకు ఒక సంతోషమైన విషయం ఏంటిదంటే, ఈ కాన్ఫరెన్స్ అరేంజ్ చేయడంలో ఏ ఆశయాలతో చేయబడ్డాయి, ముఖ్యంగా స్టూడెంట్స్ విషయంలో ఒక్క మాట చెప్తామని నాకు అనిపించింది. మీ అమ్మా నాన్నలు ఈ 3 ఏళ్ళ డిగ్రీ కోర్సు చదువుకోవడానికి మీకు అవకాశం ఇచ్చిండ్రు అన్నప్పుడు దీన్ని పూర్తిగా సద్వినియోగం చేసుకోవాలని నేను కోరుకుంటున్నా. ఎందుకంటే మీరు ఖాళీ డిగ్రీలో జాయిన్ అయ్యి ఫస్ట్ ఇయర్, సెకండ్ ఇయర్, ఫైనల్ ఇయర్ అయిన తర్వాత ఈ కాలంలో ఏ ఆపర్చునిటీ అయినా డిగ్రీ తర్వాతనే ఉన్నది. కానీ ఏ ఆపర్చునిటీ పోవాలన్నా కాంపిటేటివ్ ఎగ్జామ్స్ కంపల్సరీ రాయాలి. లేదు ప్రైవేట్ సెక్టార్లో అంటే అది వేరే అవకాశం. అది మన తహతకు తగ్గట్టు ఉద్యోగాలు, వేతనాలు ఏమీ ఉండవు, అందులో అందరికీ తెలుసు. కాకపోతే మనకు తహతకు తగ్గటువంటి వేతనం, ఉద్యోగంతో భవిష్యత్తు సెక్యూర్గా ఉండాలంటే ఖచ్చితంగా కాంపిటేటివ్ ఎగ్జామ్స్ అనేటివి రాయాలి. దానికి మీరు జాయిన్ అయిన ఫస్ట్ ఇయర్ నుండే ఒక ఆలోచన అనేది పెట్టుకున్నట్టయితే సింపుల్గా ఒక 3 విషయాలు ఇందులో చాలా ప్రధానంగా వస్తాయి. ఒకటి జనరల్ నాలెడ్జ్, జనరల్ ఇంగ్లీష్, రీజనింగ్, అదర్ సబ్జెక్ట్స్. అయితే ఒక్క సలహా అన్నది ఏంటిదంటే, ఎవరైనా సరే ఇప్పుడు ఇయర్ స్టార్ట్ అవుతుంది, ఒక డైరీ కొనుక్కోండి. ప్రతిరోజు జరిగిన ఒక 3-4 ముఖ్యమైన విషయాలు మీరు మీ డైరీలో నోట్ చేసుకోండి. ఒకప్పుడు ప్రతి స్కూల్లో ప్రేయర్ జరిగిన తర్వాత ఇవి చెప్పించేవాళ్ళు, అది విన్నాం. అయితే ఇది మీకు ఖచ్చితంగా జనరల్ నాలెడ్జ్ కింద ఉపయోగపడుతుంది. మళ్ళీ జనరల్ ఇంగ్లీష్ కానీ, రీజనింగ్ కానీ ఏదైనా సరే ప్రిపేర్ అయ్యే వాళ్ళకు ఈ 3 ఏళ్ళు మీరు ఇప్పటి నుంచి గ్రౌండ్ వర్క్ చేసుకున్నట్టయితే గ్రాడ్యుయేషన్ తర్వాత గ్రూప్ 1 కానీ, 2 కానీ, ఐఏఎస్ కానీ ఏ కాంపిటేటివ్ ఎగ్జామినేషన్కైనా ఈజీగా ఎలిజిబుల్ అవుతారు మీరు. ఎందుకంటే ఏ కాంపిటేటివ్ సెంటర్కి పోయినా కూడా మీకు కోచింగ్ సెంటర్లో ఈ బ్యాక్గ్రౌండ్తో మీరు వెళ్ళిందనుకో ఖచ్చితంగా వాళ్ళు చెప్పేది ఫాలో కాగలుగుతారు, అందుకోగలుగుతారు. కానీ డిగ్రీ తర్వాతనే నేను ఏదన్నా బీఈడి పడ్డది రాస్తాను, లేకుంటే ఎంఏ ఎంట్రన్స్ రాస్తాను, ఇంకేదో ఎంబీఏ రాస్తాను అని ఇట్లా ఎంట్రన్స్ పోయి రాస్తే ఏం లాభం ఉండదు, దానివల్ల జరిగే ప్రయోజనం ఏం లేదు. ఏదైనా ఎక్కడ ఏ ఎగ్జామ్ రాసినా ఈ 3 పేపర్లు మీకు కంపల్సరీ ఉంటాయి. ఈ దృష్ట్యా ఇంకొకటి, ఈనాటి టాపిక్ చాలా అత్యంత నేటి సమాజంలో చాలా ప్రాధాన్యమైనటువంటిది. ఏది మనం శాంతి కానీ, సమన్యాయం కానీ, తర్వాత అందరికీ అందాలనేటువంటి అంశం ఏదైతే ఉందో సమాజంలో, ఇప్పటికీ కూడా మనం ఇంత అభివృద్ధి చెందినామని అనుకుంటున్నా కూడా ఎందరికో ఎన్నో విషయాలు అందుబాటులోకి వస్తలేవు. అది అవగాహన లోపం కావచ్చు, ఉన్నదాన్ని మనం సక్రమంగా అర్థం చేసుకోకపోవచ్చు, తోటి వాళ్ళని అర్థం చేసుకోకపోవచ్చు, ఏదైనా సరే. కానీ విద్యావంతులుగా మనకు ఒక బాధ్యత అనేటువంటిది ఉంటుంది. మనం తెలిసిన ప్రతి విషయాన్ని మన తోటి వాళ్ళకు అందజేస్తూ ఇంకా వాళ్ళని ఎట్లా, ఒకవేళ ఏదన్నా మన ద్వారా ఏదన్నా మనం సాయం చేయగలిగినట్టయితే ఆ సాయం అందిస్తూ ముందు తీసుకుపోవాలి. జ్యోతిసే జ్యోతి జగాతే చెల్లో అనేటువంటిది మన విద్య యొక్క పరమ అవధి. ఆ విషయాన్ని దృష్టిలో పెట్టుకొని ఇన్నేళ్ళ తర్వాత మా స్టూడెంట్ ద్వారా నాకు ఈ అవకాశం వచ్చినందుకు నాకు సంతోషంగా ఉన్నది. ఎందుకంటే ఎప్పుడైనా సరే ఎక్కడన్నా ఒక స్టూడెంట్ కలిసి, సార్ మీ స్టూడెంట్ను అయ్యా ఏం చేస్తున్నావు అంటే నేను ఈ ఉద్యోగం చేస్తున్నా అంటే నాకు అప్పుడు కలిగిన సంతోషం మా సొంత పిల్లలు కూడా సాధించినప్పుడు కూడా నాకు అనిపించదు. ఎందుకంటే ఒక ఉపాధ్యాయునికి అదే నిజమైనటువంటి తృప్తి అన్నట్టు. ఎక్కడనూ ఇప్పుడు ఒక ఇంచుమించు 20-25 ఏళ్ళ కిందటి స్టూడెంట్ ఆయన. కానీ ఇప్పటికీ నన్ను గుర్తుపెట్టుకొని ఇంత దూరం పిలిచినందుకు, మీ అందరితో కలిసేటువంటి అవకాశం ఇచ్చినందుకు మీ అందరికి అభినందనలు తెలుపుతున్నాను.
I now request Sri Badanam Gangadhar sir, retired DSP, to offer a brief remarks.
Respected Chief Justice Sir, Sahu Sir, and Principal Madam, అదేవిధంగా లింబాద్రి సార్, ఎక్స్ హైయర్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ కౌన్సిల్ చైర్మన్ గారు, కన్వీనర్ గారు, మా మలిక్, నా ఫ్రెండ్, నా బ్రదర్, అండ్ అన్ని రకాలుగా జర్నీ చేస్తున్నటువంటి నా మిత్రుడు మలిక్, అదేవిధంగా రాముల్ సార్, అదేవిధంగా ఫలకి అండ్ నాగేశ్వరరావు సార్, మా గురుగారు శ్రీనివాస్ సార్, ఇట్లా అదేవిధంగా వివిధ రాష్ట్రాల నుంచి వచ్చినటువంటి డెలిగేట్స్ కేమ్ ఫ్రమ్ వేరియస్ స్టేట్స్, ఇక్కడ చదువుతున్నటువంటి స్టూడెంట్స్, ఇంకా వివిధ కళాశాల నుంచి వచ్చినటువంటి డెలిగేట్స్ అందరికీ కూడా నమస్కారం. ఇక్కడ ఇంత రిమోట్ ఏరియాలో ఈ కార్యక్రమం చేస్తున్నప్పుడు చెయ్యాలనే ఉద్దేశంతో నాకు 3 నెలల కిందట డాక్టర్ మలిక్ నాకు నోటీసులో పెట్టాడు, ఒక కార్యక్రమం చేద్దాం, ఒక సదస్సు చేద్దామని. ఎక్కడ అని ఫస్ట్ క్వశ్చన్ వేశాను, చేవెళ్ళలో. నేషనల్ కాన్ఫరెన్స్ అంటున్నావు, చేవెళ్ళలో పెట్టడం ఏంటి, ఎక్కడ పెడుతున్నావు చేవెళ్ళ అంటే ఏదైనా ఓపెన్ ప్లేసో లేదంటే ఏదైనా రిసార్టో అని అనుకున్నాను. కాదు, కాలేజీలో అన్నాడు. కాలేజీలో అన్ని రిసోర్సెస్ ఎట్లా ఉంటాయి, ఏదైనా ఓపెన్ ప్లేస్ ఉంటే అక్కడ ఏదన్నా పెద్ద టెంట్ వేసి అట్లా చేస్తున్నావు అని అడిగినప్పుడు, లేదు ఒక సెమినార్ హాల్ ఉంటుంది, చిన్న హాలు, లేదా ప్రిన్సిపల్ రూమ్లో పెడతాము అన్నారు. అంటే సబ్జెక్ట్ ఏంటి, మ్యాటర్ ఏంటి అని అన్నప్పుడు, ఇంకా మ్యాటర్ సెలెక్ట్ చేయాల్సి ఉంది అన్నప్పుడు ఇంక్లూసివ్నెస్ మీద పెడితే బాగుంటుంది అని ఫస్ట్ వర్డ్ యూజ్ చేశాను. ఎందుకంటే ఎకనామిక్ డెవలప్మెంట్ ఆస్పెక్ట్లో, మిలిటరీ డెవలప్మెంట్ ఆస్పెక్ట్లో ఒక దేశం సూపర్ పవర్ అనిపించుకుంటుంటుంది. సూపర్ పవర్ అనిపించుకుంటున్నప్పుడు మనకు థియరిటికల్గా ఇంక్లూసివ్నెస్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్లో, డెవలప్మెంట్లో, విలువల్లోనూ, హుందాతనంలోనూ ఇంక్లూసివ్నెస్ అనేది ఎంత ఇంపార్టెంటో థియరిటికల్గా వింటుంటాం, కానీ ప్రాక్టికల్గా మనము అది సాధించలేకపోతున్నాం కదా దేశంలో అన్న విషయము మేమిద్దరు డిస్కస్ చేసుకుంటే క్రమంలో అది కూడా ఉంటుంది అన్న విషయం చెప్పడంతో ఈ కాన్ఫరెన్స్ ఆ యొక్క ఆవశ్యకత, ఇంపార్టెన్స్ అర్థమైంది. అంటే డిగ్నిటీలో గ్రోత్ ఉండదు, ఈక్వాలిటీలో గ్రోత్ ఉండదు, మనం కోరుకుంటున్నటువంటి స్వేచ్ఛలో గ్రోత్ ఉండదు. ఒక ఎకనామిక్ డెవలప్మెంట్లో గ్రోత్ ఉన్నంత మాత్రం వీటన్నిటిలో గ్రోత్ లేకపోతే అది ఇంక్లూసివ్నెస్కి అర్థం ఉండదు అన్న విషయంలో మేము డిస్కస్ చేసినప్పుడు ఈ టాపిక్ ఉంటుంది, ఈ సదస్సు ఉంటుంది అన్నప్పుడు చాలా సంతోషం వ్యక్తం చేస్తూ ఖచ్చితంగా ఈ సదస్సుకు అటెండ్ కావాలని నిశ్చయించుకోవడం జరిగింది. అందులో భాగంగానే ప్రతిసారి ఈ సదస్సు నిర్వహించే విషయంలో మేము ఇద్దరం డిస్కస్ చేసుకుంటున్నాం. ఈ యొక్క అత్యవశ్యకమైనటువంటి సదస్సు, దీని విషయంలో ఇక్కడి నుంచి చేవెళ్ళ నుంచి ఈ సబ్జెక్ట్లో మాలిక్ గారు అది డిస్క్లోజ్ చేశారు. చేవెళ్ళ నుంచి ఇక్కడి నుంచి ప్రారంభమవుతున్నందుకు కూడా చాలా సంతోషం అనిపిస్తూ ఉంది. నేను ఇటువంటి సదస్సులో పాల్గొనడం మొదటిసారి. డిపార్ట్మెంట్ పరంగా ఎన్నో సదస్సుల్లో పాల్గొంటుంటాం, ఎన్నో విషయాల్లో మాట్లాడుతుంటాం, కానీ ఇటువంటి సందర్భంలో నాకు రావాలనిపించింది. చాలా హ్యాపీగా ఉంది. థ్యాంక్ యూ ఫర్ గివింగ్ దిస్ ఆపర్చునిటీ.
Thank you, sir. Next, I invite Dr. Aleem Khan Falke, President, Social Reform Society of India, to address the gathering with a short message.
highly respected guests on the dais, friends. Uh, Actually, I was supposed to talk tomorrow, so I was not mentally ready. But Malik Saab asked me to make you laugh something. It's सुबह से आप लोग बहुत थक तो गए हैं दोस्तों टॉपिक बहुत अच्छा है इस टॉपिक पे तो कई आवर्स वी नीड सेवरल आवर्स टू टॉक particularly the justice. We are living today not in the world of human beings, but in a world of all animals, which is called jungle. सबसे पहला जो justice we need is the justice. Somebody is created with high profile, somebody is lower, somebody is touchable, somebody is untouchable. This is the biggest injustice on the earth. We have to eradicate it first. दूसरा, the biggest injustice with the women, this dowry system which we are working on it for last several years, I don't know, jab women fights with husbands for several small things, and she defeats husbands also, but she doesn't fight for her own rights which are not given by the society. Unless the parents of the girl give dowry, katnam, money, all these things, she cannot enter into the house of the husband. Am I right? But you are bearing with it. No, you have to stand. The worst violation of the human rights is this wedding system. So we are working on it. I'll talk sometime later. I'll come to your college and I'll talk to you. And one last sentence I'll tell you. We are fighting for almost 25 years on dowry system, as this is the worst violation of the women rights. So far, whoever supported all over India, they are all men. No women is coming forward to support us. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I now invite Professor P.R. Mute from SRTM University, Nanded, Maharashtra, for a short message.
Thank you, ma'am. Dignitaries on the and of the dais, all participants from many states. We are gathered here for 2 days national conference on SDG-16. Personally, I feel this government degree college chosen very timely this topic to be discussed here and suggest some suggestions and provisions to so many issues we are facing currently. Strengthening peace, justice, and inclusive societies. These SDG has very closely correlated with other many SDGs, SDGs 1, SDGs 4, 5, 3, 10, many SDGs. So when we discussing on this topic, we are covering many things. We have to work on it. As far as India is concerned, we are thinking of superpower. We are thinking of emerging world leader. We are thinking of 2014. No doubt we will achieve that goal. But before that, we have to think what are the obstacles to reach there. And absolutely, injustice, peace. We are now seeing conflict between countries, nations, Russia, Ukraine, and other many nations. On that background, world need peace. Not only India, but all countries In same way, we need justice and we need to strengthen the institutional network to achieve this goal. So really, I would like to congratulate this government degree college. Really dare to conduct this kind of seminar. I mentioned Dr. Malik sir, you are not just started movement, but you are set the roadmap to how to conduct seminars. We see that way they conducting the seminar, really they planned very at micro level, each and everything very planned. No doubt, college is in a rural area, even have lack of infrastructure, but you have a lot of caliber, you have a lot of knowledge, intellectual personalities here. You will doing very great work in a rural area. In that concern, I would like to congratulate to convener Dr. Malik and all team and principal ma'am. Really, it's appreciable. I would like to be with you in next session, and that's why I really wish you all the best, and will this conference will very successful and will set the many remarks. Thank you very much.
I next invite Sri Gopalchari sir, treasurer of Sri Satya Sai Seva Organization Chevella, to say a few words.
Very good morning, sir. At the outset, I congratulate Dr. Kanchananta madam and Dr. Malik sir.
Good morning to all of you. At the outset, I congratulate Madam Kanchanalata garu and also Dr. Malik and Dr. Suryanarayana garu and the excellent faculty that is committed to doing something unique in the Chevella area. So I want to just tell about, at the outset, my thanks to you, ma'am, for giving this opportunity of expressing a few words before you in a few moments. First time I am seeing in Chevella a sort of a national seminar on SDG-16, particularly in an institution like Chevella Government Degree College. I have no words of appreciation. It is not an exaggeration, I can say that. Keeping in perspective the world, what is needed, that is being sparkled from Chevella College. What wonderful, amazing it is. Why I am so thrilled and overwhelmed is, I am native of this place. I am a son of the soil. I am Pakka local. There was a picture, Pakka local. So I am a local. Sir, we have been associated with this situation. Probably this has started about 15 or 20 years back, a degree college from Chevella. 20 years back, I believe. And first time I am seeing a national seminar, madam has invited, so in a big way. They are trying for the last 6 months, I know. For various programs, we associate with the noble personalities like Madam Kanchanalata and Suryanarayana garu and Malik sir. And what a transformation they brought into this environment. Before conducting a national seminar on SDG-16, they proved to improve the environment in a thought and deed. In true spirit, Manasa, Vacha, Karbana, they have done the job. They fought against many things, lot of transformation and environmental transition here before commencing this. I know, Chevella, I want to tell you, sir, Chevella is not a remote place. Chevella is hardly 40 kilometers from a cosmopolitan today world map. Yesterday, we have seen the rising Telangana summit. It is just close. Only 50 kilometers that spot from Chevella. Yeah, exactly. A rising, and GST, this SDG-16 also, the rising, very tempting, important topic from Chevella is indeed, kudos to you, sir. And I welcome really all the personalities that are here on the dais. To all you, my warm welcome on behalf of Chevella town also, because I belong to this town. Well, madam has already told me, I belong to Satisai organization. Yes, Satisai organization, all of you know, the Puttaparthi, the other day, 23rd November, it's a global event. Global. 150 countries, people have come there. We do not know anything, just like a mercury light, elements everywhere, but beneath the pole, there is a darkness. We are that. In India, in Telangana, particularly in this area, we are not knowing anything what the institution like Sathya Sai Baba, institution like a free medical care, free social group, social care, etc., world over praises. But we do not know what's happening. So, sir, before a few moments of time, I got at the outset, this intellectual brainstorming is important because it is commencing from Dr. Malik sir. Congratulations, madam. You are wonderful. Wonderful, absolutely wonderful. This is the first time I'm seeing in this area, probably in entire country, probably SDG-16 is commencing from Chevella. Kudos to you, sir. Let it go globally. And somebody, one of my friends was telling that Rajshekar Reddy sir in 2004 started his journey from Chevella area. No doubt. Even KCR also started in 2014 from here only. But this area has a special uniqueness of picking up the people who thrive to move with the trends of the people and morality. Those people will stand. That is a speciality of the Chevella, and that is a Bharatiya culture also, heritage, I would like to emphasize to you. Before just a few minutes I'll take to talk about this. Well, so many things will come in here, so many thoughts, so many theses, so many. I was really aghast when I just, sir, Malik sir, you told that nearly 129 papers are being published and it will be brought into 1 or 2, 3 volumes. Let it be 5 volumes. Wonderful job, sir. It will be spread over globally. Definitely it will be in Oxford and Stanford and everywhere. These things will appear. Chevella deliberations. What a wonderful, amazing, flabbergasting job it is. But the deliberations that we take here, unless we take to a heart and action, unless it starts transformation within ourselves, it is not possible for a genuine transformation. I appeal to you, sir. That's the reason there is a beautiful saying in English, Telugu. కాగితం మీద కలిగిన అక్షరాల్ చదివినంతనే ధరణి చతురుడగునే. We are following many theses, many things, PhDs we are getting, but are we able to transform this into the society? అక్షరములయందు అర్థంబు నెరుగుచు చదువునట్టివాడే ధన్యుడగును. When we are transforming ideas through our sacrifice and seva bhavana, service orientation, then only the change will come. That's what is exactly peace, justice, and inclusive societies, particularly in interstructural strata. I would like to just spend a couple of minutes here, just a minute. What is SDG-16 according to my perception, sir? Because basically, remember, I brought my friend Mr. Bharat also. He is a SBI branch manager. I hope you will give him a couple of minute time to speak about himself, introduce about himself. We are from banking sector, sir. We are from SBI. I was BS faculty in State Bank of India. what is called a national institution for faculty for training all over in pan India. And I was also branch manager in Chevella. And also now I represent the Satsya organization for peace, justice, and inclusiveness. So just a moment I speak about SDG-16. It is formally titled Peace, Justice, and Strong Institutions. It is one of the 17th global goals established by United Nations in 2015 as a part of 2030 agenda for sustainable development. We have SDG-1, ending poverty, SDG-4, quality education, SDG-8, economic growth. In a sense, SDG-16 aims to promote peaceful, just, and inclusive societies, provide access to justice for all, and build effective, accountable, and inclusive institutions at all levels. It recognizes that sustainable development cannot be achieved without peace, stability, human rights, and effective governance. In nutshell, probably by tomorrow when you speak about all the seminar through your presentations, probably in nutshell you are going to discuss this. SDG 16 is the commitment to building societies where people are safe from violence, can speak justice fairly, trust their institutions, and have a voice in decision making that affects their lives. It is the bedrock upon which a sustainable, equitable future is built. I believe these are the bedrock, these are the deliberations that we are going to tomorrow, and it will go a long way globally. I congratulate once again the tremendous efforts that you have been making for the last 1 year, tremendous growth they have brought. From the local side, I'm saying it is an epoch-making seminar, history-making, historical it is, present yourself, make the session live, enlivening, and make the things historical, bring a glory and laurels to this wonderful institution under the excellent leadership of Dr. Kanchanalata, Dr. Malik, and Dr. Suryanesh Garu, and their wonderful faculty, talented faculty members. Thank you so much, sir, for giving me this opportunity and making this program success. Thank you, so all of you.
So small town, small college, government degree college, Chevella name, crossed beyond the borders. What? Peace, justice, for good reasons. Government degree college, Chevella name, crossed beyond the borders, gone beyond the borders. For good reasons. Please tell. Students, for good reasons. Government degree college, Chevella name, gone beyond the borders. For good reasons. And our team is global, acting local. Think global, act local. Think global, act local. Also for common good. Common good.
I next invite Mr. Bharat from State Bank to say a few words.
Good morning all, respected dignitaries of the dais and on the dais, and students. I just want to tell only one small thing regarding banking side. Please inculcate the habit of savings. Okay? Please inculcate the habit of savings. Whether it is small or big, up to your capacity, please save the amount. Okay? Then you will have a social security. You will have all kind of, everything will follow the rest. Okay?
Thank you, Mr. Bharat. We now move to a very special moment in today's inaugural session, the release of the book, The Process of Inclusive Development in India, a Critical Appraisal, authored by our convener, Dr. Muhammad Abdul Malik. This publication stands as a reflection of his dedicated scholarship, committed research, and the passion for knowledge that guides this entire event. To mark this proud occasion, I invite our esteemed guest, Dr. B. Nageshwar Rao, Assistant Professor, School of Economics, University of Hyderabad, to throw some light on the book. After the book release, right. I humbly invite our esteemed dignitaries to join together in releasing the book. Yeah, I request Professor Limbadri and Mr. Sahu to release the book. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you The Process of Inclusive Development in India, a critical appraisal authored by our convener, Muhammad Abdul Malik. A warm round of applause for the significant academic contribution. I request Dr. B. Nageshwar to throw some light on the book.
Good morning, all of you. The dignitaries on the dais and friends of the dais. It's a privilege to discuss about Dr. M.A. Malik book review. Just he sent 6 days back to make a review. It is difficult actually. He's published 31 articles. And I spent 3 days continuously without sleep because target is very near. I don't have time, sufficient time. But one thing I asked him, how many books you published till now? 24th or 25th book it is. Really, I surprised that it is not possible to even university faculty to publish these many books. So, one of the senior professor in the University of Hyderabad, all of us should proud about this achievement because if he is at the University of Hyderabad, the university gives first preference to Dr. Malik. And I think directly they can make a professor. But the Telangana government, I don't know. But Sir should look at this view, this point also. Yeah, yeah. No, directly I'm saying. Yeah, yeah, okay. Then thing, so there is no time. I would like to discuss about the book. First, in the book, the publisher gave his comments on this. In this book engaged the topics of inclusive growth, social justice, education, knowledge systems, human development, agrarian economy, rural distress, livelihood challenges, and contemporary policy debates. All these topics cover in this book. The author made a comment on that. Then forward given by Professor respected Limbadri sir and Telangana State Council Higher Education provided a forward to this book and stated that debates on inclusiveness, social equity, and distributive justice are more relevant to the present conditions. It is stated that the book touches upon critical themes such as education, rural development, land reforms, employment generation, minority welfare, agrarian issues, and social sector financing, and the role of government also. It is essential today. And Professor P. Balabhaskar, Joint Director, Collegiate Education, also provided another foreword to this book. It stated that one of the notable strengths of this book is its analytical balance. The author acknowledges the achievements of the Indian state while also highlighting persisting gaps in policy design and implementation. And Senior Professor B. Sudhakar Reddy, Dean Faculty, Social Sciences, and Director, ICSSR, he also provided forward, third one, that a particularly, this work is admirable aspect of this. It consists focus on grassroots reality. Dr. M.A. Malik's work reflects a commendable blend of empirical research. The case studies from Telangana covering rural development, irrigation and infrastructure expansion, socio-economic disparities, and the empowerment of disadvantaged communities, including women. And just in every forward, all areas covered, but I'm excluding some of the points covered by others. That's why I'm trying to take a short. The overall critical review I made, and as well as chapter-wise articles, wise comments, 31 articles I have gone through, and methodological issues, and then gaps, and then the policy advice from each article, and the main findings from each paper I noted. The total review got 21 pages. That 21 pages I shared to sir. He will look at that, and brief review is just 1 page only. Most of the papers explore the issues on the development process in general and sustainable development goals in particular with reference to the Indian context and as well as Telangana. Some of the chapters emphasize the role of education, inclusiveness, and access to basic infrastructure, employment, and welfare schemes, including land, in the development process. Most of the papers presented the development process from political economy context, including subaltern views. Subaltern views means here, this is the third point of view in the history, that is the view from the bottom. How we can look at the history, that is subaltern viewpoint from the marginalized sections. And that is very important, how we look the growth and development in bottom, from the bottom point of view. Here, generally, the growth and development, they look from the above, the policy side, government point of view, policy makers point of view, generally interpret, but Malik's analysis and interpretation from the bottom as a common man, how we can see the growth and development, we can see. That is very important. Most of the papers presented the development process from political economic context. Okay. Then a few papers can be published in the Scopus Index or Web of Science listed journals. Very high standard papers. I identified some of the papers on the development process of Telangana state, reference to Telangana. But a few papers have a serious methodological gaps. These two identified, but most of the papers as a good standard they maintain. The other's understanding is the development process is a broad, complex, and dynamic. Generally, growth and development simply we talk, but it's not much easy to explain. But he spent a lot of time to understand and interpret the things. It needs continuous and uncompromised support from the state due to the vulnerable conditions of the marginalized sections. The focus sometimes diverted from the economic analytical point of view to socio-political. Though he is an economic teacher, but he also touched upon the social aspects, religious aspects, and all the political aspect. That is, that's a complete attempt he made. That is the greatness of these papers. The overall idea of the chapters to achieve state of egalitarian society with a democratic system on the basis of Indian culture. The idea of the present seminar also originated from one of these papers. One paper directly related to this conference. I think when he wrote that paper, he got an idea to conduct this kind of seminar. And before that, I thought that his own idea or just that idea formulated right now. But long back, he published a paper. From that paper, he designed in his mind to conduct such a kind of seminar. Today, it's materialized. So that is the thing here. So thanks to me for giving this opportunity to discuss about a serious academician and a researcher. It's a proud of Telangana and particularly Chevella. Thank you. And so on behalf of School of Economics, we also try to invite Malik sir as a guest if he give time. So because now it's a privilege and a thanks to one and all. Thank you very much. Sir.
Thank you, sir. Now it is my privilege to invite our guest of honor, Professor R. Limbadri, former Chairman, Telangana Council of Higher Education, to deliver the guest of honor. Honors address. Sir, let me read out a brief introduction about you first. Professor, you are a well-known figure, but still, as a formality, let me introduce you. Professor R. Limbadri is a prominent Indian academic and former Chairman of Telangana State Council of Higher Education. He is a professor of public administration from Osmania University with decades of experience in the education sector. Okay, Professor Limbadri is actively involved in promoting quality higher education in the state and has participated in various educational summits and initiatives such as those related to the national education policy. Sir, we eagerly look forward to your inspiring words. Welcome, sir.
గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ మొదలు పెడదాం అనుకుంటే గుడ్ ఆఫ్టర్నూన్ అయింది. గుడ్ ఆఫ్టర్నూన్ ఎవ్రీవన్. ఆకలి అవుతుండొచ్చు. గుడ్ ఆఫ్టర్నూన్ ఎవ్రీవన్. థ్యాంక్ యూ. Our beloved principal of this great college, Dr. C.H. Kanchana Lata garu, and the director of this seminar, Dr. Malik garu, co-convener Kavita garu, చక్కటి తెలుగులో థీమును పాటగా రూపొందించినటువంటి సూర్యనారాయణ గారు, today's keynote speaker, a great scholar, Sri Satyanarayana Sahu garu, my brother, colleague, Professor Ramul garu, chairperson BOS Usmania University, Srinivas garu, a great teacher who has inspired thousands of students in Telangana, and another brother, Dr. Gangadhar, DSP retired, and Nageshwar Rao from Central University, who has reviewed this book Dr. Halim Khan and Dr. Mute, my friend Anwar Khan साहब, बहुत बड़े साहब भी आ गए, and Somanna, and all the teaching fraternity and non-teaching staff of this Government Degree College Chevella, and paper presenters, friends from different places, and dear students. At the outset, I congratulate Dr. C.H. Kanchanalata Garu for taking great decision in supporting Professor Malik in organizing this seminar. Give a gift claps to the principal, sir. And we have a guest from Gopalachari Garu, the son of the soil, a Pakka local man, spoke very well about Satya Sai. This seminar really will become a historical event in the history of academic circles of this state. Telangana celebrating Rising Telangana Global Summit, and Chevella celebrating a great theme on peace, justice, and inclusive societies. This is also a great innovative ideas which is a need of the hour to celebrate it. తెలుగులో సూర్యనారాయణ గారు పాట చెప్తున్నప్పుడు, పాట పాడుతున్నప్పుడు శాంతి, సమానత్వం, న్యాయం వర్ధిల్లాలి, ఈ సెమినారు లక్ష్యం విజయవంతం కావాలి అని కోరుకున్నారు. నేను కూడా ఈ సెమినార్ యొక్క లక్ష్యం విజయవంతం కావాలని మనసారా కోరుకుంటూ ఇంత గొప్పగా నిర్వహించినటువంటి వీళ్ళందరికీ కూడా మరోసారి శుభాకాంక్షలు, అభినందనలు తెలియజేస్తున్నాను. Very interesting thing that the SDG-16, a sustainable goals, sustainable development goals, he has chosen 16 number, which are a total 17 sustainable goals are there. In the sustainable development goals, why he has chosen a 16th one? What is the relevance in the contemporary situation? Why the seminar director has become so emotional? He want to not only be an academic intellectual, he want to become activist, and he want to be start this movement from the Chevella, which is inspired by the then Chief Minister of the Andhra Pradesh, Rajashekar Reddy Garu, which has successfully got Chief Ministership in those days. నిజంగా అంత గొప్ప ఎమోషనల్ కావాల్సినటువంటి అంశం ఏముంది, ఏం కోరుకుంటున్నాడు ఆయన, అందరూ దాని చుట్టూ ఎందుకు మాట్లాడుతున్నారు అనే విషయం మనం చూడాలి. ది సస్టైనబుల్ గోల్స్ 17 అన్నీ కూడా ద ఫస్ట్ సస్టైనబుల్ గోల్ ఏం చెప్తుంది? నో పవర్టీ, నో పవర్టీ ఇన్ ద కంట్రీ, ఇన్ ద వరల్డ్. జీరో హంగర్, ఈ దేశంలో ఆకలి ఉండకూడదు, ఈ ప్రపంచంలో ఆకలి ఉండకూడదు, ఈ ప్రపంచంలో అందరూ ఆరోగ్యంగా ఉండాలి, గుడ్ హెల్త్, క్వాలిటీ ఎడ్యుకేషన్, 4th SDGs. Like that we have 17 sustainable goals. But 17 will be successful only if we are able to success the 16th sustainable goal only. That is the key of the word. The key of this all sustainable goals, the sustainable development goals can be success unless you success the 16th goal. That is the crux of this sustainable goals. In September 2015, the UNO has taken a decision to develop these 17 sustainable goals across the world. Why? India also adopted. 2015, now we are talking in 2025 December. 10 years we have completed. What are the measurable things we achieved in all 14? Forget about all 14. What about this 16th Sustainable Development Goal, which is speaking about the peace, which is speaking about the justice, which is talking about the a strong, accountable, inclusive institutions. Very three important themes he has chosen. One is peace, one is justice, another one is a strong, accountable, transparent, inclusive institutions. So, do you have any mechanism to measure the success of these three important wings? Can you? You may have number of institutions. If you look into this one, recently one book was published, but two important people's meeting. One is a archbishop and Dalai Lama's birthday. వాళ్ళిద్దరి కలయిక ఒక గొప్ప ప్రయాణాన్ని సందేశాన్ని ఈ ప్రపంచానికి అందించింది. 80వ జన్మదినాన్ని ఇద్దరము కలిసి వారం రోజులు గడుపుకుందామని. ఆ సందర్భంగా టిబెటన్లో, ఆ సందర్భంలో ధర్మశాలలో ఉన్నటువంటి అనేక మంది విద్యార్థులతో, అనేక మంది వ్యక్తులతో వాళ్ళు మాట్లాడుకున్నారు. ఆ సారాంశాన్ని వింటే ఈ ప్రజలు ఏం కోరుకుంటున్నారో మనకు అర్థమవుతుంది. మనం ప్రతిరోజు పేపర్లో చూస్తే కూడా పీస్ అనేది ఎట్లా ఉంది. ఎవ్రీవేర్ వీ హ్యావ్ ఏ కాన్ఫ్లిక్ట్, ఎవ్రీవేర్ వీ హ్యావ్ ఏ డిస్ట్రక్షన్, ఎవ్రీవేర్ వీ హ్యావ్ ఏ వార్స్, everywhere we have witness for doing things against each other. ఈ సమకాలీన ప్రపంచంలో యుద్ధం లేని మనుషులు, ఈ సమకాలీన ప్రపంచంలో వైరుధ్యం లేనటువంటి మనుషులు ఎక్కడైనా ఉన్నారా? అవి నిర్మూలించబడితే, అవి నివారించబడితే శాంతి స్థాపించబడుతుంది. మనుషుల పట్ల మనుషులకు ద్వేషం ఉన్నప్పుడు, మనుషుల మధ్య కులాల పేరుతో, మతాల పేరుతో, ప్రాంతాల పేరుతో, భాషల పేరుతో, కలంగుల పేరుతో ద్వేషాలు ఉన్నప్పుడు మనం శాంతిని ఎట్లా ఆకాంక్షిస్తాం? శాంతిని సాధించడం ఎట్లా? శాంతి స్థాపన కొరకు మనం చేస్తున్న ప్రయాణం ఏంటి? మనం ప్రబోధిస్తున్నటువంటి పాఠ్యాంశాలు ఏంటి? మనం చేస్తున్నటువంటి ప్రభుత్వేతర సంస్థల యొక్క కార్యక్రమాలు ఏంటి అనే విషయాల్ని మనం పరిశీలించాలి. జస్టిస్, అందరికీ సమన్యాయం ఉండాలి, న్యాయం అందరికీ అందుబాటులో ఉండాలి. ఇది ఇప్పుడు కాదు. సుప్రీంకోర్టులో జస్టిస్ కృష్ణయ్య గారు వాళ్ళందరూ ఈ సుప్రీంకోర్టులో ఉన్నటువంటి న్యాయం దేశ ప్రజలకు అందాలంటే అది అసాధ్యం. ఒక మారుమూల ప్రాంతంలో ఉన్నటువంటి వాళ్ళు, చేవల్ల మారుమూల అంటే ఒప్పుకోరు. ఎందుకంటే మేము హైదరాబాద్కు 40 కిలోమీటర్ల దూరంలో ఉన్నామని ఇప్పుడే గోపాలకృష్ణ గారు చెప్పారు. కాబట్టి మారుమూలలో ఉన్న వాళ్ళకి సుప్రీంకోర్టు రీచ్లో లేదు. కాబట్టి దాని మీద ఒక కమిటీ వేసి వారు అనేక రకాల రిఫార్మ్స్ను ప్రభుత్వానికి అప్పుడే ఇవ్వటం జరిగింది. అయినా ఇప్పటికీ జస్టిస్ అనేటువంటిది అందరికీ అందుబాటులోకి రావట్లేదు. న్యాయం అనేటువంటిది, న్యాయం అంటే కోర్టులు ఇచ్చే న్యాయమే కాదు, జస్టిస్ అనేటువంటిది ఏదైతే ఉందో అది సమాజంలో అందరము ఒక హార్మోనియల్ లివింగ్ అనేటువంటిది సాధ్యమవుతుందా అనేది మనం చూడాలి. ఆ కాంటెక్స్ట్లో మనం చూసినప్పుడు న్యాయానికి మనం ఎంత దూరంలో ఉన్నాం అనేటువంటిది మనం పరిశీలించుకోవాలి. సమయం తక్కువ ఉంది కాబట్టి నేను ఒక 2-3 విషయాలు మీ దృష్టిలో చెప్పాలని చెప్తున్నాను. అట్లాగే ఏ స్ట్రాంగ్, అకౌంటబుల్, ట్రాన్స్పరెన్స్, ఇన్క్లూజివ్ ఇన్స్టిట్యూషన్స్. ఈ దేశంలో ఉన్నటువంటి ఇన్స్టిట్యూషన్స్ అన్నీ కూడా ఎంత స్ట్రాంగ్గా ఉన్నాయి, ఎంత పారదర్శకంగా ఉన్నాయి, ఎంత ప్రజలకు అందుబాటులో ఉన్నాయి, ప్రజలందరికీ భాగస్వామ్యం ఉన్నదా అనేటువంటిది ఒక చర్చ. భాగస్వామ్యానికి సంబంధించి ఆకాశంలో సగంగా ఉన్నటువంటి స్త్రీలకు నిర్ణయాత్మకమైనటువంటి సంస్థలలో ఎలాంటి భాగస్వామ్యం ఉందో మనకు తెలుసు. ఇప్పటికీ ఓబీసీ రిజర్వేషన్స్ కావాలి, జనాభా ప్రకారం మా రిప్రజెంటేషన్ ఉండాలి అనేటువంటి డిమాండ్ రాష్ట్ర వ్యాప్తంగా దేశవ్యాప్తంగా జరుగుతూ ఉన్నది. ఇప్పటికీ వివిధ కులాల్లో ఉన్నటువంటి వాళ్లకు మా ప్రాతినిధ్యం ప్రకారం, మా జనాభా ప్రకారం మా ప్రాతినిధ్యం ఉండాలి అనేటువంటి డిమాండ్ జరుగుతూ ఉన్నది. స్త్రీలకు ఆ రిప్రజెంటేషన్ ఉండాలనే డిమాండ్ జరుగుతున్నది. కాబట్టి ఇన్క్లూజివ్నెస్ అనేటువంటిది కూడా ఎంత ప్రశ్నార్థకంగా ఉందో మనం చూస్తున్నాం. ఈ యుఎన్ఓ డిక్లేర్ చేసినటువంటి సస్టైనబుల్ డెవలప్మెంట్ గోల్స్ దశాబ్ద కాలంగా ప్రపంచవ్యాప్తంగా అమలవుతున్నటువంటి తీరు ఇంకా చాలా దూరంగా ఉన్నది అని చెప్పడానికి మనందరం విద్యార్థులుగా, ఉపాధ్యాయులుగా ప్రతినిత్యం పత్రికల్లో గమనిస్తూనే ఉన్నామనేటువంటి విషయం మనకు అర్థమవుతుంది. ఏ దేశమైనా బాగా అభివృద్ధి చెందుతుంది అని అంటే ఆ దేశంలో ఉన్నటువంటి ప్రజలు ఏ రకమైనటువంటి భయం లేకుండా, ఏ రకమైనటువంటి డిస్క్రిమినేషన్ లేకుండా, ఏ రకమైనటువంటి అన్యాయం లేకుండా, వితౌట్ ఎ ఫియర్, వితౌట్ ఎ డిస్క్రిమినేషన్, injustice, people should live happily. Then only it will be possible to develop the peace, justice and inclusive societies are concerned. That is a big challenge for us. I am very happy to be here because the director of the seminar have been seriously working. As Professor Nageshwar Rao said, on the reviewing of his 25th book, I have gone through that book, particularly one article which is published in his papers, that may be a 4th or 5th article, which was presented in the Economic Association conference held at Telangana University in Nizamabad. The theme exactly the same. The same. There he has identified the hypothesis. There he has identified the objectives. There he has contributed what are the things happening around us. That may be a corruption, all the things which I have mentioned. I have gone through that one. So the whole idea of the director is that he want to build and he want to see a society which is a very peaceful life society. He want a society, a just society. He want institutions which are strong and transparency, accountable and inclusive societies. That was his dream. That is his idea of conducting of this seminar. And not only the conducting of the seminar, the life aim is like that only. That's why he has become so emotional, and that's why he has taken a strong decision that I want to take a lead from Chevella to achieve peace in the world, peace in the country, peace in the state is concerned. Really, I appreciate and I congratulate him for intellectual courage and personal commitment to take up this type of theme is concerned.
We have the preamble,
Right, no problem. I invite Dr. Sunila Shyam to say a few words.
A very pleasant morning to one and all present here. First of all, let me thank Almighty for providing me this chance to grace this occasion. I have traveled all the way from Tamil Nadu to Telangana. First of all, I want to thank, First of all, I want to thank Dr. Malik sir and the management, especially Principal ma'am. Thank you for giving this opportunity to me to grace this occasion. And I want to congratulate the entire team of this seminar. The day one to till today, every time I used to check the updates. And especially, I want to say, I am representing from a very great college, that is Etraj College for Women. It is located in Chennai. We are having nearly 10,000 students. I heard Professor what he was talking just in last moment, just now only I reached. I'm really very sorry for my late coming. And especially I want to say about my college very proudly today. I am representing from economics department. I am associate professor. And our college is purely women's college. There are 8,000 students. We are having nearly 33 courses we are running. And once I will compare that college to this college, this is purely a government college. And I'm happy to see all the students representing here and you're listening. And I wish to get more and more students and try to get few updates from our University of Madras, how we are following, how we are taking. See, every time our strength will be increasing. We never used to go at the back of anything because totally we used to follow certain rules and regulations. But being government college, I thought how it will be. But after seeing the efforts taken by Dr. Malik sir and the management, really I want to appreciate each and every one in this seminar organization people. I am congratulating them and I wishing you to conduct many more. And actually these efforts are not enough to conduct this type of national seminar. Actually, sir, you should conduct international conference. See, this is nothing. See, seriously, I was thinking last night onwards what I have to talk is suppose if they will say after hearing, I hope morning onwards you are hearing all this talk about the caption what they have selected. That is very important caption. And organizing is not a small task. And sir, really you should conduct international conference at this level. So I wish this college to grow more and more and to conduct many more workshops, guest lectures, what not all. And we are people to support you. And I am very much thankful. And I don't want to talk about much. And all my friends are here to see also. So thank you for giving this opportunity. Once again, I'll see you while I'm chairing my session. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. We now come to another significant moment of this inaugural session, the release of the seminar papers published in a peer-reviewed journal. As sir has already mentioned, a total of 139 authors submitted 129 papers, out of which 105 were full papers. After dedicated efforts of our editorial board, 94 full-length papers have been selected for publication. These 94 papers have been published across 5 volumes of a peer-reviewed journal with ISSN. This publication represents the collective scholarship, research commitment, and intellectual contributions of our participants. It's a proud milestone for everyone associated with this conference. To formally mark this occasion, I respectfully invite our Professor Limbadri and Mr. Sahu to kindly release the volume containing the peer-reviewed seminar papers. Co-convener, Madam, please join us on the stage. Mrs. Kavita. Ma'am is also a member of the editorial board.
This is the biggest success you can say. Most of the seminars and most of the papers are, they present it, they send it to the seminars, but they never care to publish the papers. And if they publish also, they publish after 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, and with ISBN only. Very few persons, few organizations publish it in collaborating with the journal. With the help of all of you, we are publishing it, especially with the help of Professor Mute. మేడం ప్రతి మీటింగ్ లో సార్ అందరికి పబ్లిష్ చేస్తున్నారు పైసలు వస్తాయా నేను అన్నాను జర్నల్లో పబ్లిష్ అయిన తర్వాత ఆ కాస్ట్ ను నేను భరించడానికి సిద్ధంగా ఉన్నా మేడం, వాళ్ళు ఇవ్వడానికి సిద్ధంగా లేకపోతే ఇది లెఫ్ట్ టు దెమ్ అని చెప్పాను. Friends, it is for you. We need it. So will you give us a copy? Huh? Will you give us a copy? Yes, copies are there. You can collect. People are there. You can collect. They will tell what you want to do. Okay?
We now move on.
94 papers, almost all papers published. 10 people, we have sent them back for the further improvement. And also we have received yesterday also, day before yesterday also one paper. And all the papers now, we kept 15 papers. Out of 15 papers, we may resend them to the further improvement also some papers. But we will bring another volume also. Sure. We will bring another volume also within the 10 days. Within the 10 days. Okay. All values, all papers are available in the bench. You can collect your value. Okay. Before that, what you have to do, those people will tell you. Okay. Thank you. This is important.
Please pardon. See, I am really surprised. 5 volumes are published. Such a big college, even I worked also at the most 3 volumes. Sir, really.
6th volume.
Yeah, 6th volume. See, I am also from Hyderabad. My native is Hyderabad. నాకు కొంచెం తెలుగు తెలుసు, బాగా తెలుసు. So, సార్ పిలిచినప్పుడు I cannot say no. అందుకని లాస్ట్ మూమెంట్లో బయలుదేరి వచ్చినాను. And sir, thank you so much. And this is a great. Yeah, of course. It's a great honor to Dr. Malik sir and their team. I wish you to conduct many more. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Ravindra Reddy, please join us for a few words.
A very good morning to all. Respected Principal Madam Kanchanalata Garu, Co-Convener Garu Muhammad Abdul Malik Sir, and Co-Convener Kavita Madam, and Professor Balakrishna Reddy Sir, Satnarayan Sahu Sir, and Limbadri Sir, and all the dignitaries who sat on stage, and my colleagues who in front of the stage. I am very much happy to share my views. Malik Sir, I appreciate your college and principal madam and your work, sir. Why? Because I attended so many seminars in national and international also. Recently, I have written one book, Indian Economy, released by CM Revant Reddy sir in July. That is useful for civils and groups one. But I want to congratulate Malik sir. Why? Because I think it is first seminar in the Telangana state to release the ISBN book before seminar. ISBN general. Really, it is great work, sir, about you. And also, the Chevella seminar is the very best example for Telangana and AP remote areas colleges. Why? Because so many people, so many subject experts are waiting for conducting seminars, but they are hesitating to conduct seminars far from Hyderabad, sir. But this seminar proved we can conduct seminar in anywhere with full pledgely. That's why I'm very much happy, sir. We are also, by seeing this Department of Economics and this seminar, so many colleges are coming front towards to conduct seminar. And also, just now, Madam said that government degree colleges are going to conduct international seminars soon. That is why? Because especially economics department. Why? Because all the persons are very active in Telangana, sir. Limal sir told just now. Economics department is very active, sir, among all departments. So Malik sir has given one good path to national seminars in every college, sir. I am believing strongly, sir. 70 to 80% government degree college which are very far from Hyderabad is going to conduct seminars soon, sir. By inspiring this seminar. Thank you very much, sir, for giving this opportunity. Thank you very much, sir. Malik sir, once again, congratulate you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Mine is one motto. Wherever we are, we have to work to shine that institution. Keep it in mind. You are working at Government Degree College, Gadgway. In the year 2030, as a myself convener and co-convener Dr. Ramesh, we have conducted a big seminar there also. 2030. It was a Gadgway, it was a Mandal headquarter. Prior to that, no Mandal headquarter college conducted a seminar. That was the beginning of the conducting seminar by the Mandal headquarter colleges. And believe it or not, by the 9:30 on inaugural day, 215 academicians were present on that day. And we have received 133 abstracts for that seminar also. And we did not leave them. And we have published the ISBN book with 35 selected papers there also. And we, that book also inaugurated by, that book also released by eminent scholars like Professor Indra Kant and Professor Lingabhurti from the Calcutta University. But mine is only one. Wherever we are, we have to be worker. In the acknowledgements to my book, I told the inspiration comes to me from my parents, who are the hard workers, and that hard work is spirit. And I take that spirit to do hard work and to shine your institution wherever you are. Very much.
We now move on to the keynote address, which sets the intellectual direction of this conference. Mr. Satyanarayan Sahu is a retired Indian government official who held several significant posts, most notably serving as the officer on special duty to President K.R. Narayanan. Mr. Sahu had a distinguished career in public service and has transitioned into a role as a prominent author, speaker, and expert on the Indian Constitution and Gandhian philosophy. He served as the officer on special duty to the 10th President of India, K.R. Narayanan, and held tenures as a director in the Prime Minister's office and joint secretary in the Rajya Sabha Secretariat. Mr. Sahu is a published author and a student of the collected works of Mahatma Gandhi. He frequently speaks on academic institutions and forums on topics such as the relevance of Gandhian thought, sustainable development, and India's soft power. He provides insights on constitutional matters and public affairs, often writing articles and participating in discussions related to governance, accountability, and secularism. I'm delighted to invite our keynote speaker, Sri Satyanarayan Sahu, to share his thoughts and perspectives with us. So, we look forward to your words of wisdom.
I think I will speak without mic. I think you can all hear me without mic. Okay. Anyway, thank you so much, Principal Madam Kanchan Lataji, Lata Garu. In Telangana, I must speak Telugu. I have a deep connection with Telugu people. My sister is married in Andhra Pradesh. My daughter-in-law is from Andhra Pradesh. So I have a Telugu deeper connection. Okay, so convener Professor Malik, co-convener Professor Kavita, and Professor Limadri, and very distinguished guests present here. Because of, I think, time constraints, I'm not taking everybody's name. And I'm quite delighted that there's so much of passion, involvement, commitment, and dedication to organize this seminar, and particularly point 16 of the SDG goals. Now, I will try to give you a historical perspective. The examples from history, from freedom struggle, from the post-independence period, and how the spirit of that period is reflected in the SDG goal 16, peace, justice, and inclusive development. You know, the first ever UN conference, this is United Nations SDG. It was adopted in 2015. But the first ever UN Conference on Human Environment was organized in 1972. Mind it, 72. First ever UN Conference on Human Environment. Chairman of that conference was Maurice Strong, Mr. Maurice Strong from Canada. So he was traveling around the globe to invite heads of the governments. And he landed in Delhi in November 71. That time, Prime Minister of India was Indira Gandhi. And he sought an appointment with the Indira Gandhi through diplomatic channels, through External Affairs Ministry, to extend an invitation to Madam Indira Gandhi to attend the conference in Stockholm. But the Ministry of External Affairs officials, they denied that appointment to Mr. Maurice Strong. They said the tension between India and Pakistan was building up, and Prime Minister Indira Gandhi had no time to discuss a peripheral issue like environment. This is the word, phrase, peripheral issue. She had no time to discuss a peripheral issue like environment. So Mr. Maurice Strong was disappointed. So he tried through his personal channels to meet Prime Minister Indira Gandhi. And she was given half an hour time. And finally, that meeting took place. But the half an hour time which was given to Mr. Maurice Strong, that was extended to 2.5 hours. Do you know why that meeting lasted for 2.5 hours? Because Mr. Maurice Strong was explaining to Indira Gandhi that ocean water is getting polluted. Environment is getting degraded due to too many industries. River water was getting polluted. Too many industrial units in the Western world was causing the problem. So therefore, it was important to discuss the issue of environment in Stockholm in 1972. But Indira Gandhi, she gave another dimension to the issue of environment. He said, Mr. Strong, you talk of too many industries polluting the environment, degrading the environment, but here in India, we are confronting the pollution caused by poverty, underdevelopment. Poor people, once they do not have the livelihood opportunities, they bring pressure on forests. They denude the forests. That causes pressure on environment. So it was important to look at the environmental crisis from the perspective of the poor people, not of the rich people from the Western world. Maurice Strong was stunned. So what he did, he changed the agenda of the first ever UN Conference on Human Development, UN Conference Human Environment. And after Indira Gandhi was assassinated, there was a book published inviting articles from diplomats, statesmen, leaders, scientists. And in that book, the article of Maurice Strong was also included. He said, Indira Gandhi changed the perspective of on environment because she looked at it from the perspective of poor people. And she was the only head of the government who attended the first ever UN conference on human environment. In that speech, there was a great sentence. Shall you say that poverty is the worst source of pollution? That became the single line in the environmental movement across the country. See, world. That became part of the folklore of environmental movement. Is poverty the worst source of pollution? Now, in 2015, UN is becoming conscious to put that issue as number one agenda in these UN Sustainable Development Goals. So that is what Indian perspective has actually been guiding the global environmental movements. Okay, having said that, therefore, so today, if the point 16 of the UNDG, United Nations SDGP, is talking about peace, justice, and inclusive development, these ideas had emerged in India much before United Nations grappled with it in 2015. I mean, look at peace. Mahatma Gandhi, for the first time in human history, started the non-violent movement for freedom of India. Non-violence just didn't mean non-application of force or non-application of, muscular power or even weapons. Non-violence meant quite a lot of things. Gandhi defined non-violence not only in terms of non-application of force, but also in terms of removing illiteracy. He prepared a plan called non-violent mass action. And it included, he said, if there is level of illiteracy, whatever level may be, that constituted a form of violence. If women are degraded and their standards are low, they are subjected to violence. This means there is a form of violence. And even Gandhi said, if we had too many cars on our roads, that would lead to violence. And today, exactly, we are confronting the situation. In 1938, an American came to India, met Gandhi. In October 1938, he said, Mr. Gandhi, the President of America in 1938, Robert Hoover, had a vision for American society. He wanted in 1938, the President of America, that every American should possess 2 cars and 2 radio sets. He asked Gandhi, Mr. Gandhi, what is your vision of Indian society? And Gandhi replied, well, he would not survive the day to see every Indian family to possess 1 radio set. But he said, I'm cautioning. If every Indian family would possess 1 car, there would be so many cars, people would not be able to find space to walk. We are confronting that situation. In Delhi, You know, I'm so lucky I have been invited to attend this seminar because I'm breathing clean air. In Delhi, it is so polluted. You know, so therefore, this clean air is essential for whatever you do. Whether you pursue the path of peace, pursue the path of justice, or inclusive society, if there is no clean air to breathe, where is life? And if there is no right to life, what right flows from? Every right flows from right to life. So in Delhi, every day AQI 400, 500, 700, and yesterday they said it's very poor. So Gandhi warned in 1913 that in modern civilization, because he was a critic of modern civilization, right from 1909 onwards, he said in modern civilization, air would be so much polluted, people living in cities and towns would run away to far off places in search of clean air, and that would involve a cost. I'm so happy that there's no air purifier here. You know, because air is polluted, is not polluted. In Delhi, people come, Acha, is in that restaurant, is there an air purifier? So this means they are paying for not only food, for the air purifier as well. So they are paying a cost to breathe clean air. You know, my daughter-in-law, who is a Telugu girl, she telephoned Palakul. She said, in Delhi, my eyes are burning, I can't breathe air pollution. He said, what is air pollution? They couldn't understand. Because Palakul, there's no problem at all in West Godavari or East Godavari district. So we have to buy an air purifier. So how can you have peace? How can you have justice or inclusive society when the air itself is polluted? So peace, in other words, is just not absence of war or absence of conflict. Peace means conditions which would ensure that we would have access to clean air. So Mahatma Gandhi, I wrote during COVID, somebody contacted me, said, we want to publish a book, Gandhi in 21st century. Something, how Gandhi's vision, which he articulated long back, was relevant, would be relevant for the present day society. They said, sir, on what subject can you write an article? 6,000 words. I said, I will write an article, Gandhi's Insights on Air Pollution. He said, was there air pollution during his time? He said, there was no air pollution during his time, but air pollution was there in capitalist countries, UK, USA, many other industrialized countries. But he had that vision to predict that in modern civilization, air would be polluted, people would run away. I ran away from Delhi to this place. And the defining aspect of my stay here is that I'm breathing clean air. So therefore, this seminar has given some clean air to me. Okay, so why I'm saying is, see, just before this onset of Second World War, Hitler wanted to cause bloodshed. He was causing havoc within Germany by annihilating Jews, Holocaust and all that. He also wanted to cause war. So everybody, almost all the top leaders, they wrote a letter to Gandhi. Why don't you prevail on Hitler? See, India was not independent. India was struggling for freedom. But Gandhi wrote a letter to Hitler, 2 letters. First letter is very interesting. He said, this is what the content of the letter is relevant to the cause of peace. Gandhi wrote to Hitler, I can hear drum cry for peace from among ordinary Europeans because I am tuned to the dumb millions of India. So the conditions for establishing peace is to remain tuned to the ordinary people. You see, that is what Gandhi said. If you remain tuned to the ordinary people, if ordinary peoples are, their experiences, their frustrations, anxieties, their challenges, if they are central to public policies, there could be possibility of establishing peace. So, while Indira Gandhi in 1971 could convey or signal that point that environmental issues should be looked at from the perspective of poverty, United Nations did it in 2015. So similarly, if Gandhi could understand that by remaining tuned to the dumb millions, that phrase he used, dumb millions, ordinary people, so that because of his tuning with the dumb millions in India, he could hear the cry for peace from among ordinary Europeans. So therefore, that is peace. Again, I'm invoking Gandhi. When he came back from South Africa to India, he was asked a question: how would you fight against the mighty British Empire? His simple answer: with the strength of dumb millions. So the strength of ordinary people, that is the source of peace. See, Indian freedom struggle upheld an inclusive nationalism, upheld a constitutional method for progress, transformation, and therefore ideals of secularism and ideals of socialism remain central to the pursuit of a developmental process. So this is, as Professor Limadri said, the constitutional vision of India is central to the pursuit of peace, central to the pursuit of justice, central to the pursuit of inclusive society. I am so delighted to see here this diversity in this very seminar hall.
Sir, in other 3 halls like this, line is going on, full sitting.
No, what I'm saying is, I find here girls with hijab, girls with other dresses, with saris, and we are coexisting. Whereas, in the name of hijab, in some other part of India, people are targeted. But here, there is a celebration of inclusivity. So this offers an example to the rest of India. I have always been telling that I think southern part of India will lead rest of the country. That's what Ambedkar also said. South is more progressive than the north. That's what Ambedkar said. I had written an article on that issue. So this inclusive dimension of southern India is really, really refreshing, fascinating, and inspiring. So when you talk of peace, justice, or inclusive development, these ideas were taken up by the leaders of our freedom struggle, and much later in 21st century, these are central to United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. See, why I'm saying is because on one occasion, in the India International Center in Delhi, there was a wonderful program organized, Gandhi in the Context of Climate Change and Global Warming. I was invited to speak. That time I was in Prime Minister's office. So when I delivered my speech, at the end of it, one German scholar came and gave me a book. And the title of the book is very fascinating. Surviving the Century Facing Climate Chaos. This is the title of the Surviving the Century Facing Climate Chaos. I went through the entire book. There's no mention of Gandhi. But in the very first page of the book says, 4 normative principles, if followed, can help humanity to survive this century. And what are those four normative principles? The first one is non-violence. Second one is sustainability. Third one is justice. Fourth is respect. You know, in the entire book, and the book is published by in Germany, World Future Council. So how even from within Germany, people are getting tuned to nonviolence, sustainability, justice and respect, not just to promote sustainable development, but to save the planet. You see, this is remarkable. You know, when I was working with President Narayanan, a state visit was organized to Germany. I went with President Narayanan to Germany. Before the state visit commenced, a letter was received in Rashtrapati Bhavan from Indian Embassy in Germany. And do you know what was the letter? The letter stated that there was a school in Berlin. It was called Number 10, School Number 10. So they wanted to name that school in the name of a somebody great from either history or the contemporary period. The teachers could not take a unanimous decision. Somebody said Einstein, somebody said Max Planck, somebody said Karl Marx, somebody said Abraham Lincoln. They could not agree. So the teachers decided to ask the students to take a decision. And the students unanimously took a decision that the school should be named after Mahatma Gandhi. Stunning. And the teachers were asked, but why Gandhi? There are such great minds from German history. He said, no, when Germany was talking about violence, this man from India, Gandhi, talked about non-violence. So therefore, we want non-violence and peace. So this is the, pleadings and urgings of common children of a school in Germany. And the school is named after Gandhi. President Narayanan visited, his wife visited, unveiled the bust of Gandhi. So therefore, when you pursue peace, these are the ideals which actually inspire us. It's not just suddenly United Nations took a decision. There's another interesting aspect of Germany. A political party called Green Party has been established. And one of its founders, Petra Kelly, she was a lady, she wrote, the chief motive force to establish Green Party in Germany came from India's Mahatma Gandhi. A political party, India, has not been established by following Gandhi. But in Germany, there is a Green Party. And they stated, it was Gandhi who said that incessant appropriation of energy and resources of the planet, energy and resources of other countries necessarily would lead to violence. Whereas an ecologically oriented method of production, confining ourselves to whatever is available within our region or locality, that would not lead to violence. So this thinking, this consciousness is emerging. So therefore, this dimension on peace is so critical. But unfortunately in India, there are voices which are articulated to boycott minorities, to target them in the name of love jihad, vote jihad, land jihad. So these are not good signs of pursuing peace. This is a direct assault on the ideals of an inclusive society. So, I was so happy that Manipur was flagged. So Manipur, was it a problem due to external aggression? Certainly not. So therefore, these forces which cause danger to peace, which disturb peace, disturb harmony, those forces need to be curbed. And nobody can curb those forces except the Indian state. Indian state has to be, the might and majesty of Indian state has to, exalt itself. And those operating the state apparatus must set an example. The other point I would like to say that, the peace, justice, or inclusivity cannot be divorced from, or rather it's integral to the pursuit of gender equality. In the UNDP report of 1995, Women and Human Development, there's an interesting sentence. If development is not engendered, it would be endangered. So if sustainable development is not engendered, it would be endangered. And the inclusivity of societies should be best reflected at home. When I went to Japan for 3 weeks training program in 2007, we were taken to a gender equality center. In that center, we were given a small book. It consists of cartoons. This is a cartoon which shows a husband coming from his office, sitting in drawing room, watching TV. Wife comes little later. He tells his wife, "Go, hurry up, I am hungry, cook some food." Then the comment comes below. If the husband would come ahead of his wife to home, why didn't he go to kitchen and cook something for himself? Why did he wait for wife? Okay, now in Japan through electronic media, print media, messages are transmitted that the household work should be shared between men and men, women or wife and husband, or brother and sister, or mother and father, whatever it is. So when they showed that kind of literature to me, I gave them a publication of Mahatma Gandhi. It's called Bal Pothi. Pothi means book. Bal means children. 1922, Mahatma Gandhi wrote a textbook for children. It's called Bal Pothi. A school primer for children. There is a small chapters, getting up early in the morning, doing exercises, offering prayers, doing work in the field, so on and so forth. There is a small chapter called housework. Housework. And there is an imaginary debate in that chapter. Sister in the family says, "I want to study and play," like your brother. Brother says, "My dear sister, look at your mother. She is cooking food, washing utensils, washing clothes, cleaning the floor, looking after home. You must follow, you being a girl must follow your mother. I being a boy will follow father. That is how we will grow up. That is how mother grew up, father grew up." Sister says, "Nothing doing, whatever you are doing, I will do." So they were fighting. Then mother intervenes. This is Gandhi, 1922. Gandhi, in that imaginary debate in a family, he puts mother in a very interesting role. He said, "My dear son, you are wrong. If you are telling your sister to do household work, you should jolly well do it. Household work is education. Household work builds muscles, improves eyesight, and house belongs to all. So household work cannot be the exclusive burden of women." So when Gandhi circulated that book, his colleagues said, "Your book will bring about a rebellion in Indian family." Gandhi said, "I want to ensure gender equality at home." So gender equality is one of the sustainable development goals. But Gandhi, 1922, more than 100 years back, even much before the UN was established, or even UN was conjured up, probably League of Nations had failed by that time, he could think of that. So when I gave the text of Balpoti to the Japanese, teachers, the Japanese friends, they said, "My God, what you are doing was prescribed by Gandhi in 22. They translated Balpoti to Japanese. So the inclusivity of burden of household work was reflected then. Oh no, so these are the insights from history which are quite evocative when you discuss about the pursuit of peace, justice, and inclusivity. Okay, so, and the other problem, they see, for instance, we all are representing some inclusive idea, all of us. See, Professor Amartya Sen, in his book Identity and Violence, he said we have multiple identities. Somebody is a Muslim, somebody is a Hindu, somebody is a Brahmin, somebody is, some other caste, somebody is, I'm from Odisha. I came to Delhi for my studies. I settled down in Delhi. So I have an identity in terms of my language, in terms of my region, in terms of what I have studied, in terms of what I did in life, and all of you. So there is an inclusive identity. And we are all Indians. But we try to give primacy to one identity over another. I am a Hindu, therefore garab se kaho hum Hindu hai. That will lead to violence. Okay, so therefore, our secular ideals, which celebrates inclusivity, that is very critical to the idea of India. So balancing of identities, not privileging one identity to another, celebrates inclusivity. So at our individual level, this is very critical to pursue the cause of peace and justice. And the last point which I wanted to flag is that, the idea of justice which is inherent to the 16th goal of the UNDGP, is now being talked about in a much more pronounced manner at the global level. See, who has pursued unjust process of consumption? It is Western world. They have been consuming more energy and resources of the planet. Okay, so when I went to US for the first time, or for that matter Europe, my God, everything is air conditioned there. Canada, they can't dry their clothes outside because the law prohibits. Because that destroys the beauty apparently if you dry your clothes in the sun. So you have to dry clothes inside. So there was a demand, change the law. Why do you want to waste energy in drying clothes? And they wanted to launch a civil disobedience movement against it. So they said that reduction of reduction of fossil fuels is a cause for justice. So justice issue is looked at from that point of view, how less emissions you are emitting, less carbon dioxide you are emitting. The economy that was created after industrial revolution in the entire world is called carbon economy. More carbon dioxide is released, more greenhouse gases are released. So how to decarbonize economy? Because decarbonization of economy will reduce emissions, will reduce extreme weather patterns, and that, they say, is a cause for justice. It's remarkable. So justice is looked at from the point of view of reducing carbon emissions and greenhouse emissions. A friend of mine, my senior friend from Delhi, he said, I do not want to buy my third shirt because I have 2 shirts. That's enough for me. I said, why? You are well off. He said, I am a climate activist. I need to reduce my consumption. This is a viewpoint coming from somebody who is so well off. He said, I don't want to have a third shirt. If I talk of protecting the planet from climate change, I have to reduce my consumption. So that is what is now talked about, in 2007, Time magazine came out with 51 global warming survival guides. You can Google it. 51st guide is consume less, share more, and simplify life if you want to protect planet. Now, consume less, share more, simplify life remains at the heart of Gandhi's philosophy. Or for that matter, Indian philosophy also. So therefore, these historical insights, if it is juxtaposed with the point peace, justice and sustainability, that would give us a very, very, in-depth understanding of the issue. People say that people are looking at pre-industrial era, feudal era. Feudal era, temperature was that much of the world. Now we cannot increase temperature beyond 1.5 degrees Celsius. Otherwise, there will be so much of heat. Already global warming has taken place. It will cause chaos. It has already caused chaos. Extreme weather patterns, frequent cyclones, wildfires in America, earthquakes in some of the areas where it never had earthquakes. So these are all byproducts of a pursuit of development which is causing massive pressure on the planet. This is called age of Anthropocene. Anthropocene means too much of human activity. So in age of Anthropocene, the scientists are telling that bring down consumption of fossil fuel, bring down consumption of even animal protein, bring down consumption of, extra food that you are taking. In fact, now people say that there are more fat people than there are hungry people in this world. Can you imagine? Prime Minister in his last Lal Killa address, he said obesity has become a huge problem. I remember Swami Vivekananda, he once, in his volume 5, there's a remarkable essay he wrote in 1896. He wrote that people who come to Calcutta, they find it prestigious to feed their children with food deeply fried in ghee and oil. They find it fashionable to move from one street of Calcutta to another through a carriage. They don't want to walk. Okay, so he said such Calcuttized and civilized people, he used the word, such Calcuttized and civilized people are bound to get diabetes. And India has become a diabetic capital because we are leading a sedentary life, we hardly walk, and so on and so forth. So then how do you have peace and justice and inclusive society when your health is failing? So these are all integral to such aspects. So when I was in PMO, somebody wrote a letter, sir, can you send a message? The best diabetic society is being established in Bhubaneswar. I said, why do you want a message from Prime Minister? You publish what Swami Vivekananda wrote. He said, did Vivekananda? I said, Vivekananda was a victim of diabetes. So the point here is that these are all byproducts of a process of development, process of a lifestyle of which we are victims. So therefore Gandhi, actually 1930, he said, if Europeans do not remodel their life, they will die of their own comfort. He didn't say they will die of disease, he will die of comfort. Now our comfort level has gone up also. So therefore, all these aspects need to be looked at holistically to appreciate what UN did in 2015. And there is a historical linkages to all the things which, as I attempted to flag, by citing Indira Gandhi or Mahatma Gandhi and many other leaders. So thank you so much once again for giving this opportunity. It's a fantastic opportunity. So thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your words of wisdom. We now move on to the felicitation of the guests. I invite our principal and the convener of the seminar to felicitate the dignitaries on the days.
Dr. Ramesh, he was the co-convener when I conducted the seminar in Gadwell in 2013. So by following all the footsteps, he has conducted national seminar in 2017 itself in Gadwell. Now I took up this seminar a guy we planned at Ibrahimpatnam is going to conduct national seminar in next month, 26-27.
He is also advisory member and also he wants to release his brochure here by our chief guest and keynote MPSC and all other guests. Right. I hope he will also bring ISSN journal. Of course, it takes everybody's help. Okay. He is one of the 8 board members. Malik sir. కాదు
Five members, please. Please take your sapling. Please start. His name is Peace. I don't know full name.
I request our principal ma'am and convener and co-convener of this seminar to felicitate our guest of honor, Professor Limbadri. Yeah, felicitation to our keynote speaker, Mr. Sahu. I request ma'am and sir to felicitate Professor Ramulu. I request ma'am and sir to felicitate, Mr. Ayavar Srinivas sir. Sri Madanam Gangadhar sir. Dr. Aleem Khan Falki. Professor Muthe. Gopalchari sir. Dr. Sunila Sharma. Dr. B. Nageshwar Rao sir, please join us on the stage. Dr. B. Nageshwar Rao sir. As we draw close to the inaugural session, it's my privilege to invite our co-convener, Mrs. Akula Kavita, to deliver a formal vote of thanks. Good afternoon, everybody. Respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais who have been with us since morning. So we want to thank you all. Shall I continue? Thank you, Limbadri sir. Just a few words as a vote of thanks, formal vote of thanks. We are every time thankful to all of you, but just our sincere thanks to Sri Satyanarayana Sahu for delivering a thought-provoking and inspiring keynote address. So, your words set a meaningful tone for the entire two-day seminar. So, thank you, Satyanarayana Sahu sir, for coming and gracing the occasion. And I express my sincere thanks to Professor Limbadri sir, former chairman of the Telangana Higher Education Commission. Sir, we truly honored by your presence today. Your inspiring leadership, valuable reforms and dedicated service to the higher education sector have been a guiding force for institutions across the state. So we thank you, sir, for gracing our occasion and our seminar. And we extend our
We are beginning the session. One by one we are calling. You mind it, there is no time at all. Time is short. You can take the only 5 minutes. And before that, Balakrishna Reddy sir, sorry. Balakrishna, Nageshwar Rao sir and Bala Srinivas sir, Muhammad Gauss sir and another Surya Narayan sir. Please come all friends. This is the first session. Peace, harmony in plural India. This is the main theme. Maybe so many participants are there. Please come, Nageshwara sir. Please come there, sir. Here almost all 12 papers are there. Total 12 papers in this year. The theme is peace and harmony in plural India. Now, just I will give the introductory remarks. Then we will start that. I don't want to take the much time. This is the first session, peace and harmony in plural India. We know that India is a diversified country, like religion, region, different states and linguistical. Such a situation, how we can achieve the harmony, peace among these diversification, from the diversification. Now generally, we have the certain tools to achieve the harmony and peace in diversified culture, diversified the traditions are in India, even though we can come to the unity, harmony, peace. How we can achieve this means several ways are there. Generally, when the certain government also initiating cultural celebrations, inviting all the people, as well as sometimes the government is making the dialogue between the different sects and promoting the empathy among the people. When you are that place, what you will do that way empathy is promoting. And government also is initiating, people also initiating the inclusiveness. Generally morning sahus are clearly indicated that one of the tool for peace, harmony is the Gandhian philosophy, that is the non-violent. That is a powerful tool. Generally everybody, interfaith is very, very essential. Otherwise, diversified societies, unity, peace is a very difficulty. We have to believe interfaith of the others also. Generally, all the people together come together and we can organize a cultural fest of different religions. Should come all people together and enjoy the things. By default, it will get the peace and harmony. Unless you are not coming together, all the people, different religions, regions and sects, it is a very difficult to achieve that. We have to promote, inculcate to all the people come together, do celebrate all these things. Sometimes, one more important tool, community service also. All the people come together, do the community service. While doing the community service, definitely unity, peace and harmony definitely will come. Then simultaneously, these all there. When you are coming together for social service or service of the community, definitely by default it will increasing the harmony, peace and other things also there. That's why different papers we have received, different type of themes. All the deliberations we listen that, you concentrate your methodology, or how you have done, what is your conclusions, you are suggesting the policy to promote peace, harmony among the diversified society of India. Thank you very much, sir. This way I am Bala Kishore sir and other Gauss sir, others also, Nageshwara sir also there is a speaker. Just to, now shall we start, sir? Now, one is some of the names are there in the 12 papers are there. But I have taken the first name, Ashok Chandana. You are the Ashok Chandana, is the Ashok Chandana. You are, sir? Please come, sir. Actually, sir. Sir, you are present? Okay, sir. Sir, before that, starting that one, you are following the little bit order, Dr. B. Nageshwara, sir, Professor of the Economics, Central University, Hyderabad. Sir, please.
Please sit after Please, PPT is available? PPT. Even old one also you can open. Okay. Yeah, the title of the presentation is Interfaith Dialogue for Peace and Harmony in the Plural Indian Nation, Possibilities and Challenges. Actually, this paper focus on theoretical foundations of interfaith dialogue and the best practices in the world. In the world, some of the countries used as a method to resolve the communal rights and violence, and that practices we will see and understanding of them. And then from the best practices, can we implement in India? Can we follow in India? And then Indian aspect, is it possible to implement? And then progress of interfaith dialogue in India. India also started in the 70s, interfaith dialogue. And then the historical necessity and possibilities, merits and demerits also will be discussed. And it is, I'm starting with the main question of this one. Please, first slide. Second slide. Slide, please. Slide, please. Yeah, here I'm starting with a quotation. There will be no peace among the nations without peace among the religions. There will be no peace among the religions without dialogue among the religious representatives. Here, whenever we want to have a peace, peace is nothing but absence of violence. Most of the times the violence or riots takes place in India on the basis of religious conflict. That's why if you want to establish peace and harmony in India, the religious conflict is an important element. That's why, so in the religious context, I would like to discuss about this. This mechanism actually based on, or this mechanism uses for reducing prejudice through sustained contact, cooperative task, generating shared moral norms, creating local institutions and channels for mediation, and providing trusted messages to counter rumors. These are the four important measures or processes we use for the success of the interfaith dialogue. And then the interfaith dialogue for peace and harmony in any nation, it depends on encompassing it depends on the reflections of the theoretical foundations into policy. Here, whether that policy is reflecting the theoretical foundations or not is an important thing. The policy making by an elite people at the central level without knowing the ground reality, generally that kind of policies failed in ground, in implementation because of absence of ground level reality. And at the same time, without a theoretical understanding, if we make a policy, it cannot be generalized and it won't get the good result. That's why here a policy should back up with the theoretical background, a rich theoretical understanding and background. That is the first point. Second point is the policy adaptation capabilities of the people. The policy should reflect the interest of the locals, the interest of the reality, what is happening in the ground level. Otherwise, the people cannot adapt as their own policy. For example, MGNRGS policy succeeded compared to other policies because of that policy, Mahatma Gandhi Employment Generation Program, that policy reflected the interest and needs of the local people. That's why that program succeeded. So that's why here the adaptable capabilities when the people will get, when the people believe that it is our policy and my interest is reflecting in the policy. That is much more important. And then the adaptable capabilities depends on the alignment of our faith, our feelings, our interest, our ambitions, attitude, all these feelings and all these things. When you don't connect with the policy, you cannot adapt. If one policy success depends on adaptable capacities of the local people. The policy made somewhere, people's interests grounded in somewhere, so people cannot adapt it. They cannot own it. That's why here interfaith dialogue also need to be adapted by the people. The policy cannot success at Delhi level. The policy made at Delhi, of course, that policy made for the local, made for the ground to establish peace. That's why here we need that one. And then the mindset of the interest of the people are particularly, yeah. Can we put that wording here, sir? No. So the mindset and interest of the people are partially driven by the cultural religious background. It is a well-known fact that our mind and decision-making process determined by socio-economic, cultural, religious parameters, factors. And whenever we need, we will get some economic benefit, we involve. Wherever we get the self-respect, social factor, we involve. Wherever we need, we will get the identity, we will involve. Wherever our cultural identity reflect, we involve. Otherwise, we can't. That's why here, socio-economic, cultural and religious factors are important, parameters are important in the policy. When the policy don't recognize the local people's self-respect or identity, socio-economic, cultural, religious identities, they won't success. That is the main thing here. Then, so one quotation given by Professor Ecumenical Theoretical President, that Global Ethics Foundation, there will be no peace. Already I read that quotation. Next one. Here, next one. Interfaith dialogue for peace and harmony in any nation encompassing aspects of intergroup contact theory. This is theoretical background. Every policy should have a theoretical background, origin from the theory. And when executing in the ground, whenever the practice get the problem, then theoretical contradiction. Here, when the policy execution get the contradiction, we have to go back to the theory. And theory also need to modify it. And then pedagogical design means the education system must have or must reflect the ground realities, the people interests. Wherever the people get the struggles, the education policy also should, for example, we are talking about the peace and harmony. The peace and harmony, easily it won't come because we have a contradictory and a plural nature of the society. For example, a dominant culture, a marginalized cultures in India. Plural means more than one cultures we have, more than one religions we have, more than one economic, socio-cultures frameworks or systems we have together. That's why here, when you follow the dominant idea, it cannot reflect the interest of the minority. Then contradiction comes. That contradiction should be resolved by the majority. idea, that is dominant idea, should consider the conflict and should address the interest of the minority. Otherwise, there will be a conflict, there will be a rebellion reflection, there will be a rise or whatever. So, basically, the communal violence originate from the conflict. That conflict originate from the non-consideration or exclusion of the interest of the minority by majority. That is the main reason. That is the thing here. So, land disputes are the main reason. Christian-Muslim tensions in the European countries and East Asian countries, and regional religious diversity mediation issues rise. Qatar, some of the successful countries are there, and some of the countries used interfaith dialogue as a measure or method to resolve the issues. How they resolve, they could be succeeded, and I would like to refer these cases one by one. One can examine the role of interfaith dialogue success and challenges in resolving.
Summarize are better. Story summarize better. It will be
Yeah, in Indonesia, there was a village land dispute between majority and minority. That's a Muslim and a Christian groups. It could be resolved by the involvement of local committees. Of course, government made a policy, but government officials' role was less. Listen carefully, please. Please. The government officials' role is less, military role was less, and the police role was very less. And here, the government gave priority to play an important role to resolve the conflict to the local institutions, local system, local groups, socio-religious groups. And their representatives involved and could resolve the issue. That is the thing here. And that succeeded in Indonesia. In the case of Uganda, again, the same issue became raised between same religious groups. That one also, they could be resolved by changing the education policy itself. They found a permanent solution that, so the majority-minority conflict reasons for that, they identified from the ground, they included in the syllabus, education system and pedagogical system also, they framed, exercise also framed accordingly, then they could be resolved permanently in the case of that one. And then Africa, Nigeria, same principle followed, but I don't have time to explain. And then Israel-Palestina permanent, this is a very famous issue. It could not resolve even today because the policy coming from the above, the idea coming from the above, it's a political identity, political domination. A dominant country is supporting to one group and all minority countries are becoming a one. Around 20-25 countries are getting a group. One or two dominant countries are supporting to Israel, and it's a political identity, it's a political economy issue, and it is not a just Israel-Palestina issue, it became a world issue because it became a war between one idea and another idea, that is America versus others. That's why America need Israel existence. That's why it is supporting for political identity, that's why it could not resolve. They are not giving freedom to local people to resolve it. That's the main thing here. And these are the best practices we can observe. And then here, next table. Yeah, in this table, how much time I have? Yeah, okay. So these are the practices we had. India also, communal rights, Bhiwandi. Mahila Samitis played an important role in the resolving the violence and succeeded. Northern Ireland, Denmark, Norway, Liberia, and Timor-Leste, and Europe, so many places worldwide, we have seen the success stories. And these success stories, next one, the conclusion is, grassroots interfaith initiatives are important. In any policy, in any mechanism to use the interfaith dialogue to establish peace and harmony, the grassroots interfaith initiatives are important rather than higher level. symbolic acts and advancing solidarity, and women-led peace advocacy. Women played an important role in the world to establish peace and harmony, but we know very well in developing countries like us who are playing a very important role. They ignore the local people. They undermine the local institutions. They won't consider the voice of the locals. That's why here in India, there is a gap between India and the world. Then here, strategies, institutional framework, some of the institutional, this thing, because of lack of time, I'm not able to explain. Key aspects also I'm skipping because institutional process we require. Then, next slide. Progress in the interfaith dialogue strategy in India. How much progress we have? So these are the incidents happened in Indian history since independence, during the post-independence period, and still we are on the edge of the justice. We could not resolve completely. We could not establish peace and harmony in the country because of difference in the policy execution, policy making and execution. Why? Because, and here, in everything, if the chair permits, I will read, but it is important. And Ahmad rights, Gujarat rights, and then anti-Sikh rights of Indira Gandhi incident, and Bombay rights, and Muzaffarabad. These are all incidents happened, but no incident left to the local people, local institutions. All the government using force to resolve the issue. Force cannot resolve the issue. And then after some time, reverse it will come, Newton's law. That is the problem here. Government officials believing that if you use the force, people will fear and then it will be suppressed something else. It may be temporary. That's why here in India, it is a problem to resolve the issue. Come to down, please. Practical implementation. Please, down. We don't have time. Sir is getting angry on me. Reasons for communal violence, socio-economic disparities, political manipulation of political manipulation or politicization of religion or communal politics. Same meaning, difference is there, but see, since 2014, we are seeing the difference between the previous period and this period, how the political leaders using sensitive issues as a vote bank. Sensitive issues as a vote bank here. This is the main reason here. It is happening in Hyderabad also. I am living in a colony. I would like to share the example. In that colony, in the name of majority, they established a temple in the public place. When I questioned that, it's a public place, everybody have a right to use it. Please establish a school. Please, can you establish a community hall? That is better, everybody can get access. Then the temple, establishment of temple I am not denying, but it is excluding the others to use that place, which is a common place. Everybody have an equal right. You are excluding the people. You are pushing out the people who have equal rights. That is the fundamental question. Then they told that, so we are the people are majority used that place. Then I told that democracy is not just a majoritarian principle. Majoritarian principle is the method to administrate. The majoritarian principle should use as a method to serve to equality, fraternity, justice. Actually, democracy is serving or getting freedom, equality, justice. That is democracy. But of course, the conversations are going on, but how they can understand later I will see. And reasons for communal violence in India, so we understood, and then politicization of religion is an important major role. And practical implications, if you see, focus on horizontal institutions or civic platforms, local institutions. The government should focus on local institutions. The government should consider the local organizations and local people, women, including women, because women can understand the problems well than men. That's why here women role is important in the world, we learn. And
Sir,
then,
please conclude.
yeah, concluding, sir. This interfaith dialogue is not alone, can resolve the issue because the socio-cultural understanding is an important because it is a sensitive issue and lack of time, sorry, I am not able to conclude the things. But thing is that single sentence is, in India, still government have the hierarchy character, and then the government officials also have some kind of prejudice because they feel that we know everything. The people are innocents. We know everything. We should make a policy for the people and all these things. This notion, this notion is important. This notion has to be changed because they are not just for making a policy for the people without considering the people. That's why here, when we change the notion, then with the interfaith dialogue, we can establish peace and harmony in India also and can be resolved. Otherwise, it cannot be. And one more thing, tomorrow I will explain about the constitutional provisions, how they support. And so here constitution is just for justice, but the religiosity violate the constitution. These two are very contradictory things, and next time we will discuss tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you, Nageshwara sir. The elaborate question, but time has not permitted. Maybe your paper very good, but then we have not given you sufficient time to justify. But Nageshwara, thank you very much. But next also we are coming to the presentation papers. You may be the good one, but to summarize the very brief 2 or 3 sentences. Or within less than the 5 minutes, you can summarize that. What you want to tell, you can tell it. That is the better time due to the time constraint. Otherwise, it's okay. Now, sir, Nageshwara sir clearly explained that interlink between the faith and other things, policy also local need based on the faith and involving all the people. Harmony will come there. Thank you very much, sir. Now, I am hand over to Sir Gausu, sir. So please.
Okay. Dr. Ajinkya Chavan from Nanded. If he is not present here, I will call next delegate, Dr. J. Sri Devi. Dr. Rekha Venkateshwarlu. Ready, Muhammad Ibrahim. Kaitam Gangadhar sir. He is from Nizamabad district. Pratik Ashok Chandana. He is working as a statistical officer, Government of Maharashtra. Please, sir. Please take 5 minutes only, sir. Okay.
జనరల్గా ఈ స్లైడ్స్ అనేటటువంటిది చేస్తే టైం పోతుందండి. మనం ఏం పేపర్ రాసామో మనకు తెలిసి ఉంటుంది. దాన్ని సమ్మరైజ్గా బ్రీఫ్ చేస్తే అట్రాక్టివ్గా విత్ లిజనర్స్ ఉంటారు. ఎప్పుడైనా సరే క్లాస్లో కూడా చాలామంది నేను టీచింగ్లో చూస్తుంటే కూడా పీపీటీని చదువుతూ ఉంటారు. పీపీటీ చదవడం కాదు, పీపీటీ అని ఆలోచన రేకెత్తింపజేయాలి. ఇస్ ద డెమోక్రసీ సక్సెస్ ఇన్ ఇండియా ఆర్ నాట్, ఈ సెంటెన్స్ పీపీటీ. అప్పుడు సక్సెస్ ఆ కాలో వాడు చెప్తారు అది పీపీటీ కానీ తప్ప టెక్స్ట్ ఈజ్ నాట్ పీపీటీ. థ్యాంక్ యూ. దిస్ కీప్ ఇట్ యువర్ మైండ్ and summarize it. That is the. Thank you, sir.
Myself Pratik, and my topic for the research article is from non-alignment to influential leadership.
ఎందుకు అవసరం సార్?
Ashok sir, you will continue, please.
Uh, my topic is from non-alignment to influential leadership. India's evolving role in international peacekeeping and gender justice. Next. So in this particular study, we are going to see the evolution of India's peacekeeping policy, like from non-alignment to the Panchashil Treaty, to the bipolar world, to the US's unquestionable dominance, how we went through all of this, and now why we are vying for this multilateral institution, multilateralism. And next slide. The keywords here are the blue helmet, non-alignment movement, women, peace and security, all female form police unit, then United Nations mission in Liberia, norm entrepreneur, demonstration effect. Next. Next slide. So for decade, we have seen that how India has contributed to the United Nations by providing more than 2.5 lakh military personnel and 50 plus mission. So today we have evolved into this tool of influential leadership as UN grapples with sexual violence in many of the conflict zones, like today the condition in Sudan, and how we are responsive to this gender justice and through the gender responsive peacekeeping. So for us, we are going through the different tools. We are using the gender justice as a soft tool for United Nations permanent seat and multilateralism. So our objectives are to analyze the policy evolution from how we went through the non-alignment to Panchashil Treaty, how we sailed through the Cold War era and to multilateralism, to now seeking influential leadership. We are examining gender as a strategic tool. We are focusing on the thematic tool of women, peace and security. We have also adopted the 1325 United Nations resolution for that. And we are going to evaluate the case study of Liberia. So next slide. Next. So in research methodology, we have primarily used the secondary data, as this is a very qualitative research paper. So we have used like qualitative mixed method approach, combining with the historical analysis and case study. So in the case study, we are using the Liberia case study, United Nations mission in Liberia. We are also using some data of the United Nations Security Council resolution. And now we'll see why we need of the research. Next slide. And we are doing this research because we want to validate the operational utility of our peacekeeping forces, how we are contributing to the gender justice. We also want to address the accountability vacuum we have. Like we talks about so many things like about gender, and are we really doing something in our country? So we want to fill this domestic and international gap. We call this a domestic international paradox. So scope of the research, we are going to analyze the three main themes. We are going to, for our first scope is a thematic scope, where we will analyze some themes like women, peace and security. We will go through the temporal scope like different eras, how these different eras have different policies, and also institutional scope, how these institutions are useful to us and how we are useful to them. Then the critical perspective and challenges. So we are going to now analyze in some more detail in 1 or 2 minutes only. So India has a long history of UN peacekeeping. So we have divided all these years into 3 simple categories, like the early years, the middle stages, and the modern times. So in early years, we were involved in the next slide. We were involved in the Korean War, Congo crisis. In the Korean War, we played a very diplomatic and medical role, not a militarily strategic role. In Congo crisis, we have provided the peacekeeping forces of more than 5,000 troops. And we also, despite the all of this, because of the failure of the Panchashil Treaty with China, we were not able to keep up with our peacekeeping forces. Second stage is the middle stage, which was majorly a Cold War era, where we had a difficult task of managing both the superpowers. But among all of this, we also provided the peacekeeping missions in the Angola, Cambodia, then Mozambique, Rwanda, Somalia. The most significant of all of this is the Operation Pawan, in which we sent peacekeeping forces, Shanti Dus, in the Sri Lanka. But it was a kind of a major setback for all of us, as we know what happened in the 1991. Then the modern era. In the modern times, we mainly focus on the gender responsive policies. Like we adopted this resolution, Women Peace Security Resolution under the UNSC 1325 in 2007. This is the biggest milestone of India. We deployed our first ever all female formed police unit in the for the United Nations in Liberia, and there is a role model effect or a demonstration effect, in which earlier in Liberia there were only 6% of women participation in the police and military, which increased to the 17% within 5 years. So that was a major achievement of ours. And lastly, I will say that our role is more evolving. Nowadays, we are going very aggressive and assertive. But we should not forget about women empowerment, championing the woman peace and security. As the nature of global conflict evolves, India's ability to gender justice into security framework will always remain a cornerstone of this influential global leadership. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I'm inviting the Mohammad Ibrahim, sir. School assistant, not there. Okay. Dr. Shahjahan Siddiqui from the Chevella College, and Dr. K. Sarita Rani, assistant professor of chemistry. Ramesh Babu, Shobha Rani. Dr. R. Shobha Rani. Dr. R. Shobha Rani. Government Degree College, Academic Cell, CC, Nampalli. Dr. J. Sridevi. Dr. Mohammad Ghaus, Associate Professor, Head of the Department of Political Science, Government Degree College for Women, Hussaini Halam, Hyderabad.
Sir, right. So I'll take only 5 minutes, then we'll make the open session, and I have some questions before the Honorable, because I'm the alumni of the University of Hyderabad, sir. That's why I have one question, and he's a wonderful man, though he is not the academician. He is from a statistical officer from Maharashtra. Very nice, you have briefed your paper, sir. Now my question is, please sit down. We'll after some time, I have one question to you. Protecting Indian Muslims through social policies. Without going all the papers from abstract to secondary data, just I'll give what are the issues of social policies which has not been given since last 1 decade. Please. Table 1, just make a look of this. This is the demography of India. We have, when coming to the point of Muslims, around 15% of chunk of the population, significant demographic dividend we have in our country. And next, in table 2, the indicators of literacy in other work participation ratios, literacy rate. This is only educational attainment. Literacy rate, this is the data of 2011. While coming to the 2021 or 2024 data, it has been now lesser depreciation. Now NSSO reports, it is the old data of 2011 and 2014. But here the gap we have seen that this is the lesser 10% literate Muslims we have in our country. And the literacy female also, this is the worst situation in our country. This is the huge parity and gap in literacy. I will take the example of higher education, sir. Even Muslims are worse than the Adivasis and scheduled tribes in the country. And higher education, this is a very 3.8 minus, this is 2011 data, sir. If you take the NSS data of 2021 or 24, the huge parity also there, sir. Next, in employment and work participation ratio, Muslims are very far behind. This is not the report of the Justice Sachar and the Justice Kundu committee. If you take the indicator, the national average, whereas now it has been increased, if you take the data of 39.2%, now it has been 31.3, very far behind. We are not even, this is the lowering index of the equality here. Unemployment ratio has the very high employment rate among Muslims here. And this is the salaried, regular salaried employment. Regular salaries employment, if you not the this is not the data of the puncture wala, this is not the data of the unskilled labor here, though they are comes under the work participation ratio. But here we are talking about the persons who are in the skilled workers and the persons who are in the regular salaried. So monthly per capita expenditure, if you have income, you can spend here. But if you spend 1,000 rupees per month, so how can a person can spend more than the person in, deliberating or generating income from his own pocket, from the industry? Next, this is the worst condition of employment, sir. Next, and healthcare access. This is also one of the unreachable and unaccessible socio-economic sector here, and access to sanitation from mortality. This is the good figure, infant mortality rate. When compared to other things, right, next 4.4. 4.4, right, 5.1, educational policies. Now, when it comes to the educational policies here, when we talk about the 15 points formula, 15 points Prime Minister formula program, when it was launched during Manmohan Singh period, it focuses many socio-economic factors, including MSDPs. But what happened under 15-point formula, Maulana Azad, a national fellowship, it was very good scheme, sir, but it was stopped in 2022. Abruptly, when Government of India, some of the MPs asked in the Lok Sabha that even the HRD minister doesn't allow to answer. So this is the one arrogant example in the Lok Sabha. Next. And the employment economic policy, MSDP also introduced by the union government, it has been abruptly stopped. So what happened? The social policies are very being wrapped up by this present scenario. When we talk about since last 10 years of 1 decade policies, it has been the reluctancy, arrogancy of the present regime. And when we talk about some 10,000, 1,000 women, and it is also stabbed by the government of India. So when this huge parity among men and women, and when we compare within the groups of socio-religious groups and communities, so Muslims are very far behind. So who will take care of it? When we talk about fraternity, preamble, and what not, but even one Muslim minister cannot be inducted in the union government. Can we see that Sabka Vikas, Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, minus Muslims, minus liberals, minus seculars, minus blah blah blah. And here, the healthcare and social justice is also not being implemented properly. Even no more policies. Even some of the states. If you take the example of Tamil Nadu, if you take the examples of South India, is very better than the North Indian governments. When we talk about only state governments, not union policies. Next, modern day problems. This is the huge problem we are facing now. The entire Muslim community in India is in trauma. When we talk about the CA and NRC and some other things, but the policy of distraction being implemented, and no more positive initiatives and reforms are being implemented so far. Parliament is being used by one of the unproductive issues like Vande Mataram. It is based upon the novel of 1877. So this is what we need, what the people of India needs, what the youth needs, what the major community needs. So more productive issues can be debated in the parliament, unlike the unproductive issues are being debated in the House of People, unlikely and unfortunately. Yes, another institutional exclusion is Islamophobia. You are creating fear, you are creating the doubts, you are creating a character assassination of a whole community being institutionalized in the parliament, outside the parliament, through the media trials and other literary forms of the country. It is being harassed by the whole community which has been chunked within the 20% population. So it is the perverted form of the politics being witnessed here. Yes, inadequate resources and community participation, intra-community diversity. We have been huge gap between intra-community diversities. We are not talking about the per capita income or MCBDS, all the parameters of the economics, but we are talking about that what is the development and participation ratio among the communities. If you are being divided by your whole divide and destroy policies, then how can a whole community or some of the communities can be progressed? Next. So legal and institutional reforms. The enforcement of anti-discriminatory structures. When we talk about the performance and performance indicators of the institutions, I'm not talking about the vote chori of Election Commission of India. I'm not talking about the judicial activism of the Supreme Court, though it has been misled by some of the judges and some of the misinterpreters of the law practitioners. So our rule of law is not everywhere rule of law. It has been rule of caste. It has been rule of certain majoritarian concepts. And educational economic intervention is very much needful in the country. This is the social policy. We need to be generated. We need to be evolved through the union government and through the states of the union. Healthcare and social services also to be introduced. These are the policy interventions. and community participation and social cohesions. These are the four major issues being highlighted here, sir. Number one is patriotic planning. If you portray is one group or one community is anti-India and you are being charged with sedition charges against some whole community, then how can the India could be a Vishwaguru? A Vishwaguru is having fracture in the leg and having kidney failures. How can a whole country can be progressed? So what happened? Patriotic planning to be evolved, to be generated, to be inducted, to be articulated. Otherwise, what happened here, that some persons will be called, it's an only Baniya Brahmin Republic, and somebody say this is not the Republic of mine. So this fake concept of patriotism or nationalism or narrow thinking of nationalism would destroy the social fabric of the country. Next, community participation in social cohesion and political participation and representation of Muslims. Although 15% population chunk of India, after conduct of elections, you forget about the election in politics. After 4 years or 3.5 years, you can induct one cabinet minister at least in the union cabinet. And we have no such courage. How can a Vishwaguru govern the country without representation of a one community person as a representative in the cabinet? And conclusion is my last two sentences. Please note down, sir. If we have questions, we can open for the debate. This paper demonstrated all the key issues between policy interventions and outcomes in the country, protecting the rights and welfare of the Muslims of India. As many as programs have been put in place since the Sachar Committee report. Sachar Committee is not the Bible for Indian Muslims, but it has been focused certain interventions to put across the light on this man is only you cannot show that the Salman Khan is the billionaire of the Bombay. Okay, he'll be the Mukesh Ambani of Muslims. But what about the other persons who are living in the old city of Hyderabad and the remote area of Telangana and the remote area of Bihar and Chhattisgarh? So these are the things I have been concluded, sir. Hope this paper has been published. Please go through it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving the valuable. Sir, anybody is there, sir? And I'm requesting you, Ajinkya Chauhan, non-dead. I think among the 12 paper presenters, sir, 3 were presented here. 3 were presented here. Now I am requesting Dr. Y. Vijayalakshmi Madam, Assistant Professor of School Education, Central University, Gujarat. Please come on the dais. And I am requesting the Dr. B. Nageshwar, sir, Assistant Professor of School of Economics, University of Hyderabad. Now it is the discussion. Madam? Sir, it is a question hour, sir. Anybody doubt, please raise your doubt and among these question presentations. If you have any doubt, you wanted to interpret here, you want to interact with any question, with the 3 presentations, what is the interfaith dialogue for peace and harmony in the plural Indian nations, possibility and changes by the Dr. B. Nageshwar, sir, and protecting Indian Muslims to the social politics, a critical analysis by the Dr. Muhammad Ghaus, sir, and from non-alignment to influence leadership, India evolving the role of international peacekeeping and gender justice. It is given by the Pratik Ashok Chandana, sir. I am requesting Dr. B. Nageshwar, sir, please come on the dais. It is a discussion session. Please come on the dais, sir, please. Please, sir.
It's an open forum, sir, open debate. You can have questions. Please ask today's delegates. They are ready to answer you if you have any suggestion. Please.
How can we get bank as a double entry. These people have vote bank in rural and urban area. They are using their vote cards.
Sir, for which variable you want to make the research? Which variable on socio-economic indicators or some other thing you want to? Which policy you want to make?
Policy we are making. So because of lacking the information about certain communities, they are lacking the identity of the other.
Okay.
How can we get
just
somewhere it is double entry, and somewhere they are not getting.
ఓకే, ఇక్కడ టెక్నాలజీని యూజ్ చేసే క్రమంలో ముందు లిటరసీ ఆఫ్ టెక్నాలజీ ఈజ్ అన్ ఇంపార్టెంట్. పీపుల్ షుడ్ నో ది మినిమం నాలెడ్జ్ అబౌట్ ది టెక్నాలజీ యూజింగ్. అది లేకుండా గవర్నమెంట్ ఒకేసారి సడన్గా తెల్లారిపాటికి ఒక పాలసీ వదులుతుంది. ఇప్పుడు డిమానిటైజేషన్ ఏదో వచ్చిందాక ఎవరో తెలియదు. ఎవరికైనా తెలుసా ముందుగా? ఒక ఫైన్ ఈవినింగ్ పిఎం మార్నింగ్ ఈవెన్ నైట్ మొత్తాన్ని పిఎం స్పీచ్ విన్నాం, తెల్లారి నుండి ఏదేదో జరిగింది, ఎంతమంది చనిపోయారు, ఏదో అయిపోయింది. అట్లాగే గవర్నమెంట్ పాలసీ చేసే ముందు, టెక్నాలజీ యూజ్ చేసే ముందు లిటరసీ ఆఫ్ ద టెక్నాలజీ, ప్రజలు దాన్ని యూజ్ చేసుకోవాలంటే ఫస్ట్ వాళ్ళకి దాని గురించి అవగాహన కార్యక్రమాలు పంచాయతీ లెవెల్లో ప్రజలందరికీ కూడా ఆ స్టాఫ్ చేత ఎంపించడం, తర్వాత ఆ ట్రైనీస్ ఆఫ్ ట్రైనర్స్ ఉంటారు, వాళ్ళ చేత ముందు ఒక వర్కౌట్ చేయాలి. ఇంత పెద్ద దేశంలో 140 కోట్ల మంది ఉన్న దేశంలో పాలసీ 1 డేలో ఇంట్రడ్యూస్ చేసేసి దాన్ని ప్రజల్ని అడాప్ట్ చేయమంటే చేసుకోలేరు. ఇందాక అదే చెప్పింది, టెక్నాలజీ రిలేటెడ్ ఇష్యూ మీది. ఆధార్ కార్డు అసలు అవసరమా లేదా అంటే, ఇప్పుడు మొన్న ఏదో ఎన్కౌంటర్ జరిగిన ప్రాంతాల్లో ఆధార్ కార్డు లేని వాళ్ళు ఎంతమంది ఉంటారు? చాలామంది ఉంటారు. ఆ ఆధార్ కార్డు అవసరమా లేదో కూడా తెలియదు వాళ్ళకి. అందుకనే టెక్నాలజీ గవర్నమెంట్ పాలసీ పెట్టే ముందు ప్రజలు దీన్ని ఎంతవరకు అడాప్ట్ చేసుకోగలుగుతారు అనే దాని మీద సర్వే చేయట్లేదు. సర్వే చేసి ఆ రిపోర్టు ప్రకారం పోవాలి. ఏదైనా తీసుకోండి, గవర్నమెంట్ ఒక కమిటీ వేస్తుంది, ఆ కమిటీ రిపోర్టు తీసి, ఎందుకంటే అది పొలిటికల్గా యూజ్ కాకపోతే ఎంత మంచి రిపోర్ట్ అయినా ఇట్ విల్ బికమ్ యూజ్లెస్ ఇన్ ది మైండ్స్ ఆఫ్ ది పొలిటికల్ అడ్మినిస్ట్రేషన్. నీకు పొలిటికల్ కాంపోనెంట్ ఉండాలి. ఎన్ని ఓట్లు తీసుకొస్తుంది నీ కమిటీ రిపోర్ట్ అని అంటే నీ కమిటీ రిపోర్ట్ ఇంప్లిమెంటేషన్కి వస్తుంది. లేదనుకో పుట్టే సైడ్. అంటే పొలిటికల్ ఇంట్రెస్ట్, ఇక్కడ ప్రతి పాలసీలోనూ పొలిటికల్ ఇంట్రెస్ట్ని ఎక్స్పెక్ట్ చేయటం అనేది మన లీడర్స్కి ఏదైతే మన చేత ఎన్నుకోబడ్డ వాళ్ళు వేరే విధంగా కాదు. సో టెక్నాలజీ కూడా మిస్యూజ్ అవటానికి ఇదే కారణం. ఓకేనా? సో ఫస్ట్ లిటరసీ రావాలి. ఓకే,
technology has been into education from long back. We all know that. But the real use of technology came only after COVID. So rather policies blame karne se pehle, I feel so it's not policy but it's the need of the person. Technology was there before COVID. Government was spending crores of rupees on Swayam, NPTEL, everything. But were they used? No. But so I feel government apart, the individual factor, we keep blaming. I'm not saying anything, someone else we keep blaming, but how much we are doing, I think. So once small COVID has come, all teachers started using technology. We all of us started using payments. So I think somewhere it starts from every one of us. Rather than saying, is the system doing digital literacy, measuring orally, speaking wise it is possible, but in a country like India, if we want to measure it, it will take 10 more years. So is it really possible to assess digital literacy within short span? If we keep assessing, then we'll say that no, we are still assessing, we are not implementing. So again I say, individual, we at the core, how much we will do, that will define everything. Otherwise Swayam, you all know, crores of rupees were spent, but it was used only after pandemic.
Madam, actually that great guy is a very intelligent man. I think he was the intention that when yes, yes. Just I thought that his question relating to the caste census. When India doesn't have the legitimate figures of the communities across the major communities. So I think, sir, if Government of India agrees, your desire will be fulfilled. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Madam, I am requesting you, please give the rapporting message of the session, madam, please. Okay. Okay.
Your presentation reminded me, as I told you, that reminded me of Palmi Saya. Everyone loves a good notebook. The first chapter, which deals with the implementation of counts and Subhapte, how the indigenous talk was lost. The first chapter deals with it. When you're saying any policy, when implemented without the support or without undertaking the likes and dislikes of the indigenous communities, it will go in vain. But when UPI payments were implemented in India, at first there was a resistance for a short time, but yet people found it very hard to adapt to it. But right now, everything is digital. So these two are two contradictions. So how do you answer that?
Yeah, here Madam told, Madam already gave answer for this. Actually, one is people needs make the people to adopt it, and force also, government also. When in the long run it is necessary and essential for the people, society, and government forcibly, for example, compulsory education up to 10th class. Even you like or not, the government force you to implement it because it is a general interest and in the interest of nation integrity and development. Similarly, if you don't like to educate, if you don't like to follow that principle, you will lose so many things. That's why here some of the policies forcibly implement as a part of national development. Some of the policies when the government design, the people interest is necessary. People's feelings are essential. Some of the sensitive policies. Overall development policies, welfare schemes, government forcibly can implement, but sensitive issues like communities, caste, religion, and tribal issues, the government should take their sense, whether they are interested or not. For example, PISA Act is there, Forest Rights Acts are there. These rights provide the liberty and rights, fundamental rights to tribes. Till that they didn't get, even though government is not following. Government made acts. People don't know what the government made. Yeah, that's why. So education is important and understanding is important. So some of the issues government can force. In some of the issues, policies, some government cannot force it. That's my answer. Did you get answer?
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for giving the clarity. Madam, I am requesting you, please give the rapporteur message for this session.
In the session, total 3 papers were presented. I'm audible, I think. Am I audible? Yeah. Hello. Fine. In the present session, total 3 papers were presented. The first paper was by Nageshwar Rao sir. Sir highlighted the importance of theory in framing the policies, and I think somewhere that is very important, because when a conflict comes in policy, sir said we can go back to theory and find the answer for it. Sir also very nicely gave the examples from countries like Indonesia, Africa, Uganda, how the involvement of local people helped in resolving the conflicts. Thank you, sir, for that session. Pratik, it was a surprise, a statistical officer taking up a research in this area. I don't know how did you come up into it, but a very good work. Through secondary document analysis, he has highlighted the India's efforts in peacekeeping journey. That was something new for me. Thank you for highlighting its historical background and also the current contribution. Also, nicely, he has explained the challenges that are there in front of the country in terms of peacekeeping. Coming to Ghosh's presentation, Sir has done a very systematic analysis of secondary data to present about the issues in the social policies with respect to particular community of the India, that is Muslims. Sir has also tried to put forward the recommendations for strengthening the policies. Hope the paper published will be going to the policy framers and help in resolving some of the issues. Thank you to all the three presenters. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. Really, the session is the most important because of the different concept and the broad concept. It is the peace and harmony in rural India. Thank you very much, sir. Now I'm hand over to our Suryanand sir, Organizing Secretary, for the conclude this session. Please, sir.
My final comment is that the people educate 100%, uneducated people cannot educate this. For the sake of their survival, people should keep. They won't kill the people, they won't provide everything to the people, people should depend on them.
మేడం దీని తర్వాత ఎవరితో మేడం చేస్తారా పంపే పంపే I thank each and everyone. This theme is peace and harmony in plural India. I thank the chairperson, Professor M. Ramulu Garu, and also the resource person, Dr. B. Nageshwara Garu, Assistant Professor, School of Economics, University of Hyderabad, Dr. Bala Srinivas Garu, Associate Professor, Economics, Associate Professor, and also Department of Economics, New Government Degree College for Women, Golconda, Dr. Mohammad Gauss Sir, Assistant Professor and Head Department of Political Science, Hussaini Alam, Rapporteur, Dr. Y. Vijayalakshmi, Assistant Professor, School of Education, Central University of Gujarat. And really, it is a time to felicitate all the dignitaries. I request our Principal Madam to felicitate our resource person, Dr. B. Nageshwara Garu. The co-chair, Dr. B. Bala Srinivas sir. Gauss sir. Time to felicitate our Dr. Mohammad Gauss sir. Dr. Y. Vijayalakshmi Madam, Assistant Professor, School of Education, Central University.
Good afternoon to all. Welcome to the second technical session. Now I would like to invite the chair of the second technical session, Professor P.R. Muthe, SRTM University, Nanded, Maharashtra. Please, raise the chair, sir. Now I would like to invite the resource person of the session, Dr. Ravikumar Ramlu Vidule, from the Associate Professor, Climate Researcher, Department of Chemistry, Sri Sant Gadge Maharaj Mahavidyalaya, SRTM University, Nanded. Please have a chair, sir. Now I would like to invite the co-chair, Dr. S. Ramesh, Associate Professor, Economics, Government Degree College, Ibrahimpatnam, Rangareddy District, Telangana. Now I would like to invite the another co-chair, that is UM Sunila Shyam Ma'am, Etiraj College for Women, Chennai. Please come on to the dais. Now I would like to invite the Shobha Rani, Associate Professor from the Ballari. Madam, co-chair. Now I would like to invite the rapporteur for the session, Dr. Adepa, Associate Professor of Economics, Government Degree College, Narsapur. Please. Thank you. Thank you to all the chair and co-chair, rapporteur and discussant. Please, now I will hand over the mic to the chair.
Thank you, ma'am. Welcome you all for this second technical session. All my colleagues on the dais, resource person, Dr. Ravi Kumar Ji Vidule, co-chair, Dr. S. Ramesh Ji, another co-chair, Dr. Sunila Shyam Ma'am, another co-chair, Dr. Shobha Rani Madam, and rapporteur, Dr. Adepa sir, and respected Rao sir, and other respected professors, participants, and research students. This is second technical session we have.
First name is mine only.
Okay. This technical session theme has inclusive societies and sustainable development. As we know, as per the SDG-16, there is one important aspect, that is inclusive societies. We actually completed 78 years, and we also achieved many more on many more dimensions, but some aspects still we need to think about. some part of our society are still behind or out of our development flow. In that concern, we need to accommodate all that deprived groups and categories in overall development process, that is inclusiveness. Actually, we started that inclusiveness since 11th fire plan. We given more emphasis on, even in 12th fire plan, more inclusive growth. In that regard, we need to accommodate all marginalized group like women's, children's, laborers, elderly peoples, we can say many more, minorities. In that concern, inclusive societies are more important aspect. In this regard, we invited research paper for presentations. But one thing, just I want to remind you, paper presenters have to take brief time. Kindly present your work very briefly. Already we have another session and programs. First of all, I would like to invite today's resource person to put his words and opinion, Dr. Ravi Kumar Vidule ji. He may present his views.
Hello. Is there need to use this mic? Okay. Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. I think you all are jam, becoming jelly. So be cool, be relaxed. The way we are having that pleasant atmosphere nowadays in this winter, we all know the importance of this winter. Because in this 21st century era, my dear friends, we have crossed a quarter of 21st century. Means that 25 years are going to be end in this 21st century. And in this quarter of 21st century, the way we have crossed a quarter of 21st century, we, the Indians, now are on the 4th and 5th in ranking in terms of economy is concerned. So hats off to all and every individual who are the Indians. And because of them only, we have achieved it. But my dear friends, first of all, I want to introduce myself. Myself, Professor Dr. Ravi Kumar Vidule. I am Associate Professor in Chemistry as well as Climate Researcher, IQAC Coordinator, RUSA Coordinator from Sri Sant Gadge Maharaj Mahavidyalaya, Loha. Our college is affiliated to Sri Swami Ramanand Tirth Marathwada University in Nanded, Maharashtra. So dear friends, today my topic for presentation is Net Zero ASAP, that is as early as possible. Trees into carbon credit assets for sustainable development global economy. So dear friends, as we know and as we have heard regarding the sustainable development, इसके पहले हम बात करते थे 2-3 डेकेड्स पहले 20-30 साल पहले रोटी कपड़ा और मकान. आर यू एग्री विथ मी? हम क्या सोचते थे कि रोटी कपड़ा और मकान, that all they are included in that SDG goals also. But nowadays we are talking about artificial intelligence, innovations and sustainable development. So whatever the transformation is taking place only due to the digitalization, only due to the modernization, only due to the industrialization, only due to the increase in hardware and software also. But the way we are going and growing, we are ignoring one thing, that is our Mother Earth. Because whatever the things which are available now, and whatever the things they are available, they are one click away. Are you agree with me? But beside that, the way we are getting all these facilities, we are lacking or we are ignoring our Mother Earth. So for that, what is net zero? Have you heard the word net zero? कभी आपने सुना है net zero, net zero? Nowadays, everyone is talking about net zero, net zero, net zero, because the way population is increasing, production is increasing, pollution is increasing. But what about plantation? The simple thing to create the atmosphere nice or to control the global temperature, I am calling it as global temperature or climate change below 2 degrees centigrade or below 1.5 degrees centigrade, what we have to do? We have to go for more and more plantation only. And the way we, the Indians, have a geographical background, the way we have that huge population, and that is the asset to again become economical sustainability in terms of carbon credit is concerned. So in terms of net zero, I want to reveal one thing, that we, the Indians, have the privilege of invention of zero. Are you agree? And the credit goes to जीरो की खोज किसने की है? आर्यभट्टा, correct, thank you. So we the Indians have the privilege of invention of zero. Now the entire world is running behind net zero, my dear friends. Is this okay? The entire world is running behind net zero. Why? Because of population, because of the production, because of the pollution. We are facing n number of problems and we are ignoring each and everything. Now our soil is already polluted, water is contaminated, air is also contaminated. Then the question arises, how we are surviving? It's only because of our internal immunity, not because of the digitalization. It is only because of the genetics. It is only because of the Mother Earth from where we are getting that water and food as well as air. And for that, our motto is net zero as early as possible, turning trees into carbon credit asset for sustainable development goal. And what is carbon credit? So please, next slide. So here, as we know, the urgent global need for net zero. Why? Because the climate change is taking place. We are experiencing heavy rainfall in the regions like Gulf. I think all you are aware, there is a huge rainfall. Even in our Marathwada region and Vidarbha, in last year, there is a huge rainfall only because of this climate change. And there is a fear that in future also, the drought area of Vidarbha and Marathwada is going to face the heavy rainfall in coming decades. So only because of the climate change. Therefore, the urgent global need for net zero demands is actionable and it is science-based. So we need here a nature-based solution. And for that reason, that the company like here, the company Chedurveda Plantech Private Limited company from Hyderabad, they are working very nicely and uniquely. This is the first company in India, they got carbon credit by planting the plants on the farmer's land. And our farmers are becoming entrepreneur. Are you getting? In terms of economics, our farmers are become entrepreneur. Why? Because they are earning not by selling food, not by selling grains, food grains, vegetables or fruits. They are earning the money by carbon credit also. Next. So dear friends, to accelerate the net zero, it is not our responsibility or it is not individual responsibility, it is the global responsibility. So therefore, this is the transition through scalable, measurable and nature-based solutions are required. And in our high school level, what we have studied, it is a simple funda that whatever the regenerative energies are there, solar energy is there, green energy is there, wind energy is there, above all, we will get carbon credit by simply planting trees. हमने बचपन से पढ़ा है that you all are aware of Hindi also, that पेड़ क्या करते हैं, that trees have the capacity to sequester the greenhouse gases, carbon dioxide or the toxic gases from the atmosphere, and they release oxygen. So therefore, if we plant more and more carbon sequestration capacity available spaces on the earth, they will sequester more carbon dioxide, they will sequester more carbon greenhouse gases, and they will release more and more oxygen. And as the height and girth of the tree increases, the oxygen releasing capacity of the tree increases, as well as the carbon credit is also going to be increases. Next. So Hyderabad is the best climate tech company, that Chaturveda, where they are planting mahogany trees with mixed species, and they got the carbon credit through ICR, that is the International Carbon Registry, under the methodology of ARAMS 0007. AR means they are working afforestation, reforestation, agroforestation, agroecology forestation projects. And so here the trees like mahogany, teak wood, fruits, different kinds of nuts, different kinds of fruit plants. And here only by planting the trees we are not getting the earning the money. Even we are earning the carbon credit, but whatever the space is available, we can go for that for the intercropping also. From there also we can earn a lot of money. Next. Therefore, here, whatever the carbon credits that these farmers will get in future, it is not based upon the planting the tree. For availing the carbon credit, for getting carbon credit, we have to register the entire project. For 5 acres of land, 100 of acres of land, or 1000 acres of land, it is not possible. If we go thousands of hectares of lands of plantation, and if we follow the rules of gold standard, Vera, as well as ICR, that is International Carbon Registry, and as per their norms, rules, regulation, if we do the plantation, spacing, species, and maintain the varieties, definitely after 3 years, because after planting the plant from 1 to 3 years, the height of the plants is very small. And as soon as the height and girth of the tree increases, the carbon dioxide sequestration capacity increases, and we will get more and more carbon credit. Next. So here, under this program, we are covering all this goal. Even that SDG 1, 2, 3, as well as SDG 13, that is climate action, SDG 15, that is the life on land, SDG 1, no poverty, SDG 8, decent work as well as economic growth. Along with that, SDG 12, that is the responsible consumption and production. And I will align all these SDGs with the last but one SDG, that is the SDG number 16, which is your theme of the conference. So all these about the plantation project drive. Next. So dear friends, India's rural carbon economy is a prototype, and we, the people of India, the way we are already, I have revealed that we have that capacity and capability and geographical background. By planting more and more trees and transforming farmers into climate entrepreneurs, we can earn more and more carbon credit. So in future, India will become the biggest carbon credit trader, and with the help of this, we can again increase our GDP also. Next. So it is the way I have told that we have to follow some international norms, international standards, international rules and regulation of plantation, and along with that, everything that we have to maintain, each and every tree is going to be counted. If in the first year in 1 hectare of land we have planted only 500 trees, we don't, and we can not say that all the 500 trees will be sustained up to after 3 years. So whatever the trees will be sustained, on the basis of that we will avail that carbon credit. And for that, every 6 months, that is the biannual visit of one agronomist is there, one drone mapper is there, and satellite mapping is also there. Means after 4 years, after 5 years, and after 10 years also, whatever the plants are present in that particular region or particular hectare of land, that is going to be counted, and on the basis of that, we will get carbon credit. So each and everything is clear and transparent. Next. So with the help of this, that we can increase our economy, we can increase our environment. We can please our environment, and we can empower our environment, we can empower our farmers, we can empower our each and every stakeholders with the help of this plantation drive. So dear friends, that plantation, one more thing I want to tell you, in terms of SDG is concerned, a study told that if, sir, India covers half of the SDG goals, the whole world will survive. I will repeat again, if India covers, and India has the capacity, if they covers half of the sustainable development goals, the whole world is survive. Therefore, with the help of plantation, it is going to benefit for the flora fauna, it will increase the livelihood, as well as it will maintain the earth temperature also. Next. Next. So there are a lot of case studies are there. Along with that, there is a triple bottom line impact. I want to conclude with that, that this is the carbon credit project. These are for the people, planet and profit. That for the people, it is going to benefit for the livelihood, for the farmer empowerment, for the empowerment of all the stakeholders, and it is going to be increase the GDP of India, and India will become the carbon trading biggest market. With the help of this plantation, it is going to be pleased for the planet, because it with the help of reforestation and carbon dioxide sequestration, that we will control the increasing temperature of the planet. With the help of last, that we are going to take the profit by carbon credit, and we will get much and more money from this timber also. So it is all about from this my presentation. Thank you all. Thanks a lot. If there are any questions, I am ready for answering all the questions. Ma'am, very good question. Really, I appreciate it. Not as a joke, seriously I am. Because on this aspect, I am working from last 2016-17 on carbon credit projects. We have done a lot of plantation, more than 20,000 acres of plantation. There are a lot of agencies, even that through solar and all that things, wind energy, even by this biochar production, as well as removing plastic from earth surface, we are getting that carbon credit. So here, whatever the mischief we are doing, the companies like Tata, Birla, Adani, Ambani, all they are engaged in this steel production, cement production. Whatever the construction work is going on, the lot of buildings are going to be damaged, and new buildings and towers are coming up. So a lot of dust is there in the atmosphere. We are ignoring it. Today I read a report of Indian Express, you can Google it, that 197 particles are present. If person is exposed in Chennai, that plastic particles, they are present in the lungs of the human beings. And as you told that I am somewhat diverting the question and targeting your question also. We need pure oxygen, ma'am. But that oxygen is polluted only because of these toxic gases and carbon dioxide which we are releasing. And there is a responsibility of ours to sequester that carbon dioxide, to compensate that carbon dioxide. And really from here onwards, that in my presentation or wherever I am going for a discussion, I will call it as oxygen credit from here onwards, really. No, ma'am, it is now, this is the most trading economy which is going to be. You can Google it, and you can Google us also. Even my name also, you will get the details. In future, we are going to collaborate with some Gulf countries also, because they want to come with us, because they don't have land. But they have to compensate, because they are the most emitters of carbon dioxide. Because Gulf countries, they are burning lot of petrol and diesel, and whatever the petrol and diesel they are providing, we are burning also. And so the whatever the carbon dioxide is there, we have to sequester it. And if you won't sequester, पूरा ये nature they will not आपको माफ नहीं करेगा फिर. Any more question? Sir? No? Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Ravi Kumar Vidure, sir. Let me know how many presenters are here. They are going to present. Can you raise your hand, please? Fine. Any more? Okay, thank you. I would like to call upon Dr. L. Kamla is there? Sir? Okay, sir. Ready, sir? Please come on a stage and kindly present your.
Hello. Good evening, friends. And our friends on the stage and off the stage. Now, I want to present this topic today: the need for sustainable livelihoods in India. A focus on SDG-16 with special reference to East Godavari district, Andhra Pradesh. In the beginning, there are certain objectives of this presentation. First of all, before presenting the objectives, the agenda for sustainable livelihoods, this was first coined by United Nations, UNBO, in 2015. It is a long period. Within 15 years span, it aims at eliminating poverty, hunger, unemployment, and ensuring peace, justice, and strong institutions. Among the various sustainable development goals, SDG-16 is of greater importance. So, in this aspect, first of all, I tried to correlate the SDG-16 with the livelihood security and explain the need for sustainable livelihoods for achieving the 2030 agenda and highlighting the SDG-16 and its linkages, assessing the challenges and opportunities and threats in East Godavari district. And for convenience sake, I have divided my paper into two sessions. In the first session, the general discussion and the need for the concept has been presented. And in the second session, special emphasis on livelihood security in East Godavari district has been presented. And coming to the need for SDG in India, before that I want to present there are global challenges right from big country, US to other countries. There are threat for peace and threat to justice
and corruption everywhere. Even in recent scenario in US, we are witnessing the US policies and its discrimination about regional discrimination about Indians and other people who contributed for their development. And even now, in our country also, national level also, there are so many challenges and threats for achieving this peace and justice and strong institution, even at state level and even at a district level and village level and at society level also, we are everywhere we are witnessing the discrimination, gender discrimination and rural, local, non-local dominance and all these things we are witnessing. That's why we have to achieve SDG goal in India to reduce poverty and vulnerability and move from households from welfare to resilience and to support rural urban migration to prevent the distress migration, because migration is causing so much devastation and distress in cities and towns. We are also witnessing everywhere, and there are so many threats for inclusive growth, so that we have to face these threats to achieve inclusive growth and strengthening the institutions and markets in our country. Here, in this paper, I have pointed out some major challenges: limited access to productive assets and including agricultural problems, and weak governance and corruption, slow justice and weak enforcement of labor and low environmental standards. These are all an hurdle to achieve sustainable livelihoods. And structural skills mismatch, rapid technological change, automation and digitalization also. Sometimes these are all creating problems. And social exclusion and gender inequality in case of women, scheduled castes, tribes and migrants. These are all various challenges in promoting sustainable livelihoods in India. So, in section 2, I have discussed something about the East Godavari district. It is one of the major districts of Andhra Pradesh. It is considered as the granary of Andhra Pradesh, or it is also considered as a rice bowl of AP and Telangana and other states also. It was basically an agrarian district having so much of diversity, more rural population than urban population. Education level and poverty, education level is somewhat low and poverty is somewhat high. In this scenario, government is trying to, through various programs, self-help groups and Mahatma Gandhi employment generation programs and all these things, it is trying to mitigate all these issues. Anyhow, in East Godavari district, there are so many hurdles in achieving the sustainable livelihoods, as I have seen. as I have witnessed many times. And here I suggest some policy prescriptions: make work decent, formalize protections, and expand social protection, and secure access to productive assets and inclusive finance in rural, especially in rural areas, skills, developing skills, technology, and green jobs, and some targeted measures to reduce exclusion. These are some policy prescriptions I mentioned. In conclusion, it takes time to our country to achieve SDG 16, at least for a decade period, I think, because of large country and because of democratic setup, everybody will talk about their rights, but not they don't follow the responsibilities. And because of the democracy, everywhere we are seeing the political dominance. Even the officials became dormant by just hearing the most of the political people. Even a small councillor or a ward member feel he is like a minister. I have traveled many places in the globe. One important incident I am telling. I stayed in Denmark, where my daughter is working as a scientist in Denmark Technical University. During the Corona time, I was there. I just standing in the queue to have vaccine. Just one lady behind me, they came and stand there. Somebody are asking, Madam, it's raining. I will give umbrella. Please have this umbrella, or otherwise you break the queue and go for a vaccine. She just refused. I'm having my own umbrella. For my surprise, I know that she was the Prime Minister of Denmark. It is Denmark is the safest country and happiest country in the world. My daughter, she is 10 years old. She goes to the school. Some for up to 2 kilometers she go by bike. With the bike only she enters the train, and after getting down from train she goes to school through her bike. No problem at all. Now she was in 14 years. For the last 4 years she has been traveling alone from house to school through using public transports. There, many times my daughter used to come from 12 midnight from the lab, science lab, after conducting putting a lab work or something. She comes after 11 o'clock also. Many times I witnessed she is coming. So such a safe country. So shall we expect such things in our country? If at all we expect, how much time it take, I don't know. Maybe it will take a decade together. So thank you very much for hearing me. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Next presenter, Munlin Rath. Kindly come on stage and present your work. Again, kind request to presenters, take 5 minutes and 1 more minute as a bonus. Please kindly conclude with 6 minutes. 25. 25. Sir's number is 22.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Munlinder. I am a PhD scholar from Center for Economic and Social Studies. And my topic regarding urban area. So I am from Geography Department. So my topic is small towns as catalyst of regional development. A case study of Ghatkesar, Samsabad and Ramchandrapuram BHL township. Next slide. So this is my whole topic flow chart. It's like summaries. See my what I'll say nowadays some plan and policy will be there for development of small areas, small towns. So my focus is on Ghatkesar, Samsabad and Ramchandrapuram. See, Ghatkesar is near to, proximity to 25 kilometers I think from Hyderabad, and Samsabad is like 29 kilometers I think, and Ramchandrapuram is 26. All are near to 30 kilometers proximity. Still is in underdeveloped area. So it's near to National Highway 163. See, Ghatkesar is National Highway 163, and the Samsabad is NH 44, and this Ramchandrapuram is 65. Still, it is near to highways and IT centers. Again, like it's a service center and educational hub is there in Ghatkesar. Still is coming under small towns. Next slide. So introduction part is like small town acts as intermediaries in between rural and urban areas. See, if we'll develop the small towns, it will connect with both urban and rural. So if it will develop, small town will develop means the rural people will not migrated to urban areas, and it's unnecessarily not created crowded in the urban centers. And next, critical for balanced and sustainable regional development. What I told, like HMR, Hyderabad Metropolitan Region. Nowadays it's polluted, water scarcity is there, everything is like, basic facilities are poorly developed nowadays because of this crowded. So if we develop this periphery urban area, peri-urban area, periphery area of Hyderabad, then it will help for urban center, both rural center. Like rural people not migrated to urban for the service or employment, for education or something else. Case study focuses on 3 towns within 30 kilometers, as I said before. This is the definition of urban area declared by Census of India. Everyone knows, I think. All the places with a municipal corporation, cantonment boards, municipalities, Nagar Panchayats, all other places which satisfy the following criteria is called urban area, like a minimum population of 5,000, at least 75% of the male working population is engaged in non-agriculture pursuits, and a density of population at least 400 persons per square kilometer. Next. Depending on the census definition, there is a 6-fold classification of size towns, like class 1 towns to class 6 towns. Class 1 towns is called like large towns, 1 lakh and above population. Then class 2 and class 3 towns is called medium towns, like 50,000 population to 20,000 to 1 lakh. And the small towns, including class 4, 5 and 6, which is coming under my case studies. Small town is from less than 5,000 to 20,000. Less than 5,000 in the sense fulfilling other criteria, like 400 persons per square kilometer, something else. Next. This is the status, like trend of urban population in my 3 case studies, like Ghatkesar, Samsabad and Ramchandrapuram. In 1961, Ghatkesar town is not as a census town. It started from 1981. And Samsabad, where it's like 1961, it started the census town declaration. And this Ramchandrapuram is starting from 1971. See here, Ghatkesar status is from class 5. When it declared, it's like in class 5 size towns. Now it's reached at class 4. And in Samsabad, see here the fluctuation is there. In Samsabad, it was like class 5. Then it's class 4 in 1981. And now it's class 3 town. Means it increased to class medium towns, from small towns to medium towns because of presence of airport and the logistic hub. It's called logistic hub and service center in Samsabad. This is the Ramchandrapuram BHL township. See, here is the main side. For this, the classification of urban area. Before it was 4 and it's going to be 3 and again is decreased to class 4 and 4 and 4 like it's stagnant condition. See, this Ramchandrapuram because of some water polluted area is there. I researched on that topic only 3 places. So I found that some industrial development is there in Ramchandrapuram and because of that some water problem is polluted water is there. That's what people means the number of population not increasing. They're mostly shifted to Patancheru area. That area is totally industrial area. Next. Next. My approach of the study is small town play a vital role. Okay, next. The objective. Okay. Objective is like to determine the role of small towns in the overall process of urbanization in regional development in the state. And like evaluate socio-economic and social transformation. Special transformation. Next slide, please. I applied qualitative case study approach, spatial analysis using GIS and satellite imagery, and comparative assessment of 3 towns. Next. 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 This is my study area. See, this is Telangana, and this is 4 districts like Rangareddy, Sangareddy. Rangareddy, Sangareddy, and. Okay, sorry. Rangareddy, Sangareddy, and Medicine Markazgiri in Hyderabad. This is the 4 districts, and these towns are near to that only in Hyderabad proximity. Okay, next. Okay, next. Okay, findings is there. Next, last findings. Next. One minute, this one. Key functions of small towns. Like here, local markets, it's connect farmers to broader values change, small scale, decentralized economy activity, distribute the growth. My point is main decentralization planning. Before it was growthful theory. Because of that growthfulness, Hyderabad is developed. Particularly the area is developed. For this region, the crowded will be increased and what we'll say, like for every people, it's not possible to stay over there because of this. If someone is migrated from other cities or something, then the rent is increasing highly. It's just like skyscraper, what we'll say. But nowadays, if we'll develop the decentralized planning, then it will be easy for all to stay over near to city and we can survive very nicely. Then service center, it's like administrative support. Next. Major findings is small towns decentralize urban growth, enhance employment and reduce rural poverty. And third is promote polycentric and sustainable urbanization. Next, last conclusion. Next. Before that. Next. In essence, Ghatkesar, Samshabad and Ramchandrapuram illustrate how small towns, when properly integrated with a major metropolitan region like Hyderabad, can serve as sustainable development nodes. They help decentralize growth, reduce pressure on the metropolitan core, provide livelihood diversification in rural areas, and promote more equitable regional development trajectory. Last, strengthening these small towns through improved governance, planned infrastructure, and enhanced rural-urban connectivity will be crucial for achieving sustainable, inclusive, and poverty reduction regional development in Telangana. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Next. Yes, sir. Please come.
Urbanization is increasing nearly 34% now.
Any questions you want to ask? Please.
One, you said small towns role in development. Do you have any example from any other state where the small towns have already contributed to that?
Towns identified
Fifth session.
Thank you. Dr. Satyam Talari sir will present his works. Please, sir.
Hello. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. To all, good evening all. Myself, I am Satyam Talari. I am working in Indian Social Institute, Bangalore. We are working on peace building and peace and social harmony activities. We have started last month only on this peace building activities. In this process, we have selected, we are going to start Telangana, Andhra, AP, Karnataka, Kerala, Tamil Nadu, and Pondicherry. These states we are going to start our activities on peace building. My topic is peace and reconciliation in India, integrating Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam and Sustainable Development Goal 16 for inclusive development. This is my topic. Actually, what is peace? It means living in harmony without violence, fear, oppression. Studies peace is understood not only as a no war, but as a just and stable social order. This is the peace. My objective of the study is to analyze the philosophical and cultural foundation of peace building in India, especially through Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. To examine India's progress in achieving Sustainable Development Goal 16 and its relevance to interfaith harmony.
From girls' side, please keep quiet.
And to assess institutional and community based institutes promoting peace and justice, to identify challenges and limitations in implementing peace and reconciliation programs, to recommend actionable strategies for strengthening inclusive and participatory peace governance. Peace and harmony, peace and reconciliation. Introduction. India's quest for peaceful coexistence and inclusive development is anchored in its ancient philosophical heritage and contemporary philosophy vision. The Sanskrit ideal of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, meaning the world is one family, together with the Sustainable Development Goal 16, provides holistic path for fostering mutual respect, justice, and social harmony in complex diversity society. Foundations and harmony and unity. The spirit of peaceful living in India is promoted through conscious efforts to encourage genuine respect among different religious communities, launch educational programs on universal values, and stimulate collaborative engagement on social issues. International organizations such as United Nations and observance like World Interfaith Harmony Week play crucial role in supporting these efforts, providing a venue for empathy, open dialogue, and conflicts resolution at both grassroots and national level. core principle for peaceful society. Interfaith dialogue, creating structured open space where members of different faith can discuss, share and build bridges, reducing prejudice and promoting understanding, mutual respect, celebrating diversity in beliefs and practice with helps to strengthen the social fabric and promote acceptance, cooperation on social conscious, joint action for disaster relief, poverty reduction and peace building, foster unity and share purpose, value based education, teaching compassion, non-violence and justice helps nature and generation equipped for peaceful conflict resolution. India's Sustainable Development Goal 16 progress structures in innovations. India's uh, uh, understanding the peace in India perspective, India philosophy appreciate peace in multiple layers. Negative peace, absence of violence, no armed conflict or open war. Positive peace, presence of justice, social equity, institutions designed to nature and protect harmony. Peace, peace as a process, continuous peace building including negotiation, social bond, formation and reconciliation, cultural and inner peace, personal equalities such as empathy, aims, forgiveness are prerequisites for sustaining broader peace. This is a demographical information I taken from census. Because of we are working in Kerala, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, Andhra Pradesh, Pondicherry, religion-wise population details I taken from the census. Applying Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam action points, practical approaches for foster these ideal include educational programs embedding lessons of universal brotherhood, respect and non-violence, community dialogue to build empathy, trust and understanding between groups, encouraging ethical leadership across public, private and civil society. Last recommendations, establish district level interfaith peace councils for mediation and dialogues, integrate peace and value education at all levels of schooling, expand access to Gram Nyayalayas and legal awareness programs, encourage ethical and empathic leadership across institutions, leverage technology to promote digital inclusivity and civic participation, conduct periodic peace and harmony audits aligned with Sustainable Development Goal 16 indicates. Conclusion, peace at sustained practice. India is progress story rooted in the wisdom of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam and sustained throughout the SDG-16 agenda proves that interfaith understanding, policy, innovation and respect for plurality are both possible. This is the first time I am presenting and also my PPT today morning only I submitted. This is my conclusion points.
Thank you.
Thank you for giving these opportunities.
Thank you, Dr. Satyam Talari, sir. Anyone want to present their work? Any questions from audience? Thank you. Please, sir. Thank you, sir. I would like to call upon stage Dr. Shobha Rani, ma'am. Please share your views very briefly.
Hello. Good evening, everyone. I am Shobha Rani, Associate Professor, Department of Economics, Sadla Devi Autonomous First Grade College, Ballari and Karnataka. So my very good brother and my friend Malik sir is invited for this particular seminar, and this is a very important seminar. Many people are discussed about SDC goals. We have, of course, 16 this is, and the 17 goal if you want to achieve, that is the 17 goal is totally to remove the poverty. To remove the poverty, we need SDC 16 goals. In the 16 goals, we have one point, just I want to tell you, like we have 3 P's. One is, you know very well, I think, so morning also discussed the profit, planet and the person. What are 3? The profit, you know very well. Today we are doing whatever the business, whatever the work we'll do, in that we have to get profit with the sustainability, and sustainability, of course, there is no need to explain again and again. And there is one more thing is the person. Person is nothing but a social impact on the person, that is very, very important in this particular goal. And the third one is environment. That is a very vital role playing the environment. Today we need sustainability means, you know very well, present and the future generation we need with the very good health and impact and the socialness and the profit of the people, whatever the work you do, whatever the industries you develop, or the construction, wherever you develop in all the areas, we need sustainability. So this is very important and a vital topic as the alarming, and everybody, this is not only hell with the somebody will do policies, the economics people will do policies and we have to follow, and the World Bank will tell the policies and that will follow. It is not important. This is each and every person, as we are the economists and we are the educated people, compulsory we should understand the sustainable development goals thoroughly and try to inculcate in our everyday life. Definitely what happens, one day we'll achieve this particular goals. With this, we know very well the economy will develop, and the worldwide, it is not only our nation, it's a worldwide development. So we need that. We'll try to together, be based on this particular seminar, we'll try to develop our mental situation, and we one hand to other hand we'll try to join and we'll work for the goals to achieve this particular sustainable development goals. And Malik sir, this is very vital topic as we required day-to-day life also. It's very thankful to you and giving me this particular opportunity also for this particular seminar organizing committee and the college and all the people and the main people who are sitting as a chairpersons, resource persons, for each and everybody, I am thankful to you. Thank you and thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. I would like to invite Dr. Adepa sir to put his view. Sir, within a minute or two. Yeah, report here. Okay. Okay, nice. Then I would like to invite Dr. S. Ramesh sir to share his view.
Thank you, the technical chairperson, Professor Mutya sir, and Ravi Kumar sir, and co-chairpersons. The sustainable development is the main goals. 3, ecology, economy, and society. The society means it is inclusive society. The Malik sir book this morning released inclusive society.
These are the SDG goals main. SDG 4 is the compulsory education, quality education. SDG 10 reduce the inequalities. These SDG goals depends upon the main goal is the 16 goal, peace, justice, inclusiveness. When it is inclusiveness, when in education, the education system is changed. What system is changed? It is the education system is a scientific temper. It is the main important. Now, the government is not implemented in the scientific temper. ఎప్పుడైతే మన సైంటిఫిక్ టెంపర్తో మన ఎడ్యుకేషన్ సిస్టమ్ ఉంటుందో అప్పుడే డెవలప్మెంట్ అవుతుంది. That is justice of the peace and inequalities remove. That is the main important SDG goals of 16. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. This.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Dr. Adepa, sir, please present your report.
Good evening everybody. Younger generation very patience గా కూర్చున్నారు ఇక్కడ. మాలిక్ సార్ రెస్పెక్ట్ మేరకు బాగానే వచ్చారు, మంచిగా మెయింటైన్ చేశారు మాలిక్ సార్. ఫస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఆల్ హార్టీ కంగ్రాచులేషన్ టు డాక్టర్ మాలిక్ సార్, ప్రొఫెసర్ మాలిక్ సార్. And today the second session main topic is the inclusive societies and sustainable development are interconnected concepts to aim create more equitable and prosperous world for all. In this session, technical session, second question main this session, the three presenters to present the paper, but our research persons, the two professors to concentration to given the clear picture, especially what is the inclusive societies prioritize social cohesion and equality and human rights. This is a very important day. Today is the December 10th. What is the December 10th importance? International Human Rights Day. So this national seminar to what is the human rights, especially the topic is the India roadmap to SDG-16 strengthening peace and justice and inclusive societies. That human rights is a part of that main theme. That's why very important national seminar, especially this key components of inclusive society is the social inclusive and cohesion and equality and human rights, access to education and employment opportunities. The key components of sustainable development is the economic growth and development, environmental protection and conservation, social development and human well-being. Especially today, the inclusive societies and sustainable development are interconnected concepts that aim to create more equitable and prosperous world. By understanding the key components of each, we can work towards creating more just and sustainable future. Would you like to explore this topic, further focus on specific inclusive societies and sustainability is very important for nation, for Telangana, especially our CM Revanth Reddy garu also to 1 week to Global Summit for Future Development 2047, the Bangaru Telangana and Global Summit. Okay, today we are discussing the second session is our chairman, the Professor P.R. Muthe garu, they introduce the inclusive society important, the summary to give the brief summary. The second resource person, it is the Professor Ravi Kumar Ramulu Vinde, Associate Professor, to given the clear picture he paint. For example, Rucho Rachita Rachitaha. బ్రతికినన్ని నాళ్ళు ఫలములిచ్చితే కాదు చచ్చి కూడా చీల్చిచ్చు తరువు త్యాగ త్యాగభావనముకు తరువులే గురువులు లలిత సుగుణజాల తెలుగు బాల. బ్రతికినన్ని నాళ్ళు ఫలంనిచ్చితే కాదు, చచ్చి కూడా చీల్చి ఇచ్చు తనువు త్యాగభావమునకు తరువులే గురువులు లలిత సుగుణజాల తెలుగు బాల. అంటే అంటే మెయిన్ ద సార్ ద ప్రొఫెసర్ టు కాన్సన్ట్రేషన్, రవికుమార్ సార్ టు కాన్సన్ట్రేషన్ టు గ్రో ప్లాంటేషన్, to reduce pollution. Now hum do tum do, that is the Reliance companies or Adani to concentration to improve only sustainable pollution. But sir to say with our India to want sustainable plantation. Please every citizen to improve plantation, to grow plantation. When 50% of the goals to achieve our India, the world is achieve sustainable development, sir says. Sir, to give one very clear picture, sir, the plantation is very life. Without plantation, there is no life, sir. Prakriti, nature is, mana Prakriti vadi kabatti, you are, and I think the students who listen, and I think it is a very explore and dedicated and analysis very well, sir. So the plantation is very well, where plantation is very must. That's why you are given the future vision, the future problem to explain and to given the solution also. Okay, thank you, sir. Okay, next the presenters, 3 presenters. The first presenter is the sorry, okay. Simple, okay. Dr. Kotireddy garu to be the very senior lecturer, very senior lecturer, sir, to take the need for sustainable livelihood, sustainable goal 16. So reduce poverty and support rural urban transition, and main to concentration the India lives in rural areas. So that's why sustainable development goals concentration in rural areas especially. The second presenter is the Munlin Rath, small towns as a catalyst of regional development. The madam is concentration to balance sustainable regional development, urbanization and rural development. In her research work to decentralize the growth, small equitable regional development trajectory. And third presenter is the Vasudaika Kutumbamu, Dr. Satyam Talari, the universal brotherhood in practice. Sir gives the importance of the SAR presentation to concentration Swami Vivekananda, Chicago, the meeting, non-violence, universal brotherhood in practice. So the 3 presenters, okay, thank you given the opportunity. Thank you
very much, sir. From start to end, this session is with full of energy, we can say. Thanks to Dr. Vidoria sir for studious presentation. Thanks to Dr. N. Kotireddy sir, very enthusiastic presentation. I would like to mention, as per my information, he is a retired professor. Still he presented here and
One of the first persons to send the paper.
That's
I think third person, sir. You are
we youth need to follow Dr. Kotireddy sir.
Right, sir.
Great.
Please.
Really.
Close it.
And thanks Mulin Rath ma'am, Dr. Satyam sir, Dr. Shobharani Rao ma'am, Dr. Arepa sir, Dr. R. Ramesh sir. And finally, I would like to thanks Dr. Malik, convener, principal madam, to given an opportunity to be with you all and share the stage. And this is a really great conference we are seeing. But nowadays we find many conference online, offline. But there are no audience, no presenters, only organizers. But here we can see full of audience, all presenters, and all are in planned in well manner. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay, thank you. It is my pleasure to felicitate all the session guests. We have already felicitated Dr. Mute. Now I call upon Ravi Kumar Vadule to take our small felicitation. I request our senior faculty, Surya Narayana sir, and followed by Vijayalakshmi madam. Please felicitate them. Next. Koncham. Photo. I will send Mute, don't worry. Photographer is there. Yeah. Next, I request the organizers to felicitate co-chair, Dr. S. Ramesh, my friend, one of my best friends, of course I can call. Co-chair. కోచర్ రమేష్ ముందే బాధపడతాడు అట్టాక్ 3 సార్లు వచ్చింది 4సారి వస్తే కష్టమవుతుంది మళ్ళా యా రైట్ నెక్స్ట్ అవర్ డిస్కసెంట్ ప్రొఫెసర్ శోభా మేడం ఫ్రమ్ కర్ణాటక బళ్ళారి I skipped the Sham madam since already felicitated. Yeah, Shobha madam. She came all the way from the Ballari. Thank you, madam. And also, I request our organizers to felicitate our friend, Dr. Adeppa, acted as rapporteur, good rapporteur. Yeah. Smile, smart. Yeah. Nice. Thank you, one and all. Session is... we already felicitated inaugural session. We did it. Thank you one and all for the I think very pleasant evening this is, and I request all of you please present tomorrow also. Tomorrow morning we will have a very good session on justice for all, and the resource person is Professor Nageshwar Rao. Professor Nageshwar Rao, resource person, that is 20 pages article, and it will be good presentation. Please be on 9:30 session will be started. Okay, it is closed now. You can one thing, who wants to stay here, please meet me. We have good accommodation, don't worry. Okay, we will give good accommodation. Bus is ready for the accommodation purpose. Okay, tomorrow also the bus brings here. You have to be get ready by the 8 o'clock there. Okay, thank you one and all for bearing with us till now. Tomorrow I expect, please be on 9:30.